Hello, everybody! Woo! You may be asking yourself, Crystal, this is supposed to be a Fortnite stream right now. Well, too bad it's not a Fortnite stream. I don't even know if I want to play Fortnite anymore. I'm too cool for it, Chad. I'm too cool for it, and that's that. All right? I want to play Phoenix Wright and Professor versus Professor Layton or whatever. Backwards, yeah. I said it right. I said it backwards. Crystal, this is supposed to be a Fortnite stream. See, I knew it was coming. Crystal, what's the title? I don't know, chat, you tell me what the title of this stream is. I don't know. You know what I was upset about, chat? Is the fact that, like, whenever I opened Twitter on August 20th, I was expecting to see some Fortnite clips with, like, you know, Joker being in it and Sonic, all these characters, Sora, and I didn't see shit. Where were my Fortnite posts? No one cares. Turned out no one cares? Is that what's going on? Or maybe the algorithm didn't give me it. Yeah, we're not doing Fortnite. No. I got a Professor Layton game to play, y'all. And then after that, I have a Fire Emblem game to play. Because I think I actually convinced myself that I really want to play Shadows of Valencia.
Hello, Mr. Phoenix
before
Wright.
Fortune's Weave comes out.
2 cakes, extra thick.
Whoa! That's a $10 tip. You guys aren't allowed to be supportive at this early in the morning. Sir Cakes a lot. Thank you for the $10 tip. I appreciate it. You want an order of 2 cakes extra thick. Well, you're going to have to ask Phoenix Wright for that. He's the one in the bakery. Okay. Very respectable title. Thank you. Yes. Okay, but this is gonna be completely off topic. I'm so sorry. First off, hi, welcome to the stream. This is gonna be very off topic. I'll get rid of the court table because right now it's not relevant. I don't even know how to start this because it's slightly embarrassing, but also I think everybody predicted this was gonna happen. But I am, like, y'all, I am so obsessed with Witch Hat Atelier. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad, bro. Like, I need to buy... Witch Hat Atelier is living in my head just completely rent-free. It is bad. It is absolutely terrible. So much so that I want to buy every single manga volume right now. I'm caving. I'm gonna read ahead of the anime. I've caved. I now know some big plot points that are ahead of the anime, and I want to cry. I just want to cry. I just want to fucking cry. If you know, you know, right? And then I also want to convert my I have a body pillow. I want to convert it into, I want to make like a Brush Buddy cover for my body pillow and just have a Brush Buddy body pillow. I am like, and then the other thing that I want to do, there's a third thing that I want to do. So I want to buy all of the manga that includes Witch Hat Kitchen. I haven't started reading it, by the way, but I will be reading it when I have the time. But like, so I want to buy all of the manga. I want to turn my body pillow into a Brush Buddy body pillow, and then I want to also just make Keyfree's turtleneck, because I want it in my wardrobe. Like, literally no other reason. Like, I don't want to cosplay Keyfree. I just want the black turtleneck in my wardrobe because it's a nice-ass turtleneck. Like, fuck. I'm, like, opening Twitter. Sorry, no, not even Twitter. Instagram. And then I see on Instagram that somebody made, like, a great, perfect pattern for the turtleneck. And I'm like, fuck, I need that. Like, shit. I don't have time to make this shit. So what do I do? I am so down bad for Witch Hat Atelier right now. It is so bad. It is so bad. I just had to get that off my chest because I'm down a rabbit hole. I am falling so goddamn hard for this show, more than I have for any anime I have watched in like a decade. And I'm not even kidding. Like, I am bad. I am down. Ooh, I'm so fucking down bad. You love the hat? Thank you. It's there. I have a lot of feelings for Witch Hat Atelier, and I'm still actively reading the manga, but I did spoil myself on some key things, and I'm not exactly mad about it. I chose this life.
Tipped $5. I know how you feel, Crystal. After Dan Dadden Season 1 I had to know what happened next, and I started looking up manga for it.
Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Dude, I am so bad. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you for the 13-month membership as well, Simon. I appreciate it. Is the title Witch Hat? It's called Witch Hat Atelier. And I'm also so down bad that I forced Dom to start watching Witch Hat Atelier with me. We watched episode 1 together last night. And so I'm now rewatching it with him. And then I'm going to make my brother watch it. And everybody I know, everybody's going to watch it. Everybody. I love this show so damn much. It's just fucking genius. Anyway, it's just really a genius show. Everyone has to watch Witch Hat Atelier. Just everyone. There's a specific Instagram reel that I keep rewatching. It is major spoilers, so I will not even link it. But I keep rewatching it like over and over and over again. And it is eating my insides. It is tearing my insides out. The vaguest way I can put it is that it's like two cosplayers that are cosplaying as Keyfree and Olrugio, and it's a very emotional future part of the manga, and I just keep rewatching them. I just keep rewatching it. They did such a good job. I'm dying, y'all. I can't handle this. Master Gamer, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh my god. My brain rot is bad. Like, it is bad. By next week, I'm gonna have a Brush Buddy body pillow, and you bet your ass I'm gonna show pictures of it online when I make that shit. I need to go to the fabric store and buy like the softest like white fur, just fluffy fabric to make the brush buddy out of. I need to do it. I might go to the fabric store like, well, I don't really have a lot of time. Wednesday. You know what? Wednesday I'm gonna go to the fabric store and get a white fluffy fabric to make a brush buddy. Okay, like I need it. Everything about the show. If you like me reading the manga right now, the art is just some of the like artist is popping off. Oh, like fuck is it good. And the story, like like the main reason why I'm obsessed with Witch Hat Atelier is totally not key-free. But no, like the world is so in-depth, it's like so detailed, and the magic system is so impressive to me that I can't get over it. I don't think I've really vibed with a magical system in a fantasy world in such a long time. It's downright fucking genius. I'm obsessed with it. And I think the fans are also so obsessed with it because I found out that there was a website where you can create your own spells. And now I'm finding out that people are like creating black hole spells and a lot of other very questionable spells with using the magic system in the game. Writing for a show is damn good when the fans can just pop off like that and make their own fucking magic spells. What? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, the sheer genius of this magical world is insane. Anyway. I feel like I need to do a video essay on Witch Hat Atelier at this point because of how down bad I am. I need an outlet, but I think my outlet is just gonna be me making my Brush Buddy body pillow and me making a Keyfreeze turtleneck for just no fucking reason other than because I can and I really want it. Like, if I have a black turtleneck in my wardrobe, but if I had Keyfreeze, it'd be so much cuter. You know, like that design. Anyway. Yeah, I believe there's also an Mpreg sigil that's people made. Yeah. There's like almost anything. Someone created like a meteor shower, or like summoned meteors from the sky. Like the apocalypse. People are going fucking crazy making magical spells. Like it is it's some next level shit, man. And if this does not get you to watch Witch Hat Atelier, please watch it. Anyway, I swear I will move on. I just really needed to get that off my chest because since I've been gone, since it's almost been like a whole week since I streamed, yeah, it's gotten, in the past 5 days, it's gotten really, really, really bad. Fuck. Now. This is crazy. So, I'm allowed to say, the only thing I'm allowed to say is that, yes, I played Persona 4 Revival. That was the reason I had no streams on Thursday and Friday. So Sega flew me out to play Persona 4 Revival. And I played Stranger Than Heaven. I played Alien Isolation 2. I played the new Crazy Taxi. And I also played the new Sonic Pico Park. So I played all of these games on Thursday. They gave me a Persona 4 poster as part of the gifts that we got. And I can't say anything. So I'm only allowed to tell you guys like what I played, but you have no idea how much it's eating me up inside because of course I want to gush about everything that I did, but I can't. So embargo lifts on Wednesday. So I know sorry, I can't talk. I know I normally don't stream on Wednesdays, but I will be streaming on Wednesday just to talk about everything. That's when I'm allowed to talk about it. So Wednesday, normal time, 10 a.m. If you would like to learn about all these games, I'm here to show you a bunch of new footage on Persona 4 Revival. And that's all I can say. But I'm like crazy excited to talk about it. Oh my god, but I can't. Okay, but yeah. So chat, you gotta be there on Wednesday. You gotta be there. Wednesday stream. That's all. And yes, there is a doom spell. We can't go back to talk about Witch Atelier, man. I gotta move past it. Man, it feels like crazy though. I got to play like Persona 4 like that was so cool. That was so good. Oh, another really cool thing. I got to meet Maximilian. He was in my play session, and I was surprised. But yeah, so I got to chat with Max for a bit, and I got to meet him. I should have taken a picture with him, but I'm really bad at doing that, so I didn't. But that was cool. I got to meet Max, the dude. I got to meet the dude himself. Yeah. I like stopped him for a moment and introduced myself, and I also threw like Nico B under the bus because I was like, yeah, I'm good friends with Nico, and he's like, oh yeah, Nico, because I know they're friends. Yeah. Thanks, Nico. Made the conversation a lot less awkward. It's nicer to talk to someone when you're like, oh yeah, we have a lot of mutual friends. You know, like, easier to have a conversation. So anyway, yes, I was excited. I was excited that I got to meet Max, though. Oh yes, I'm getting back at Nico for spoiling me. Yeah. No, I tease. Oh man. He is very, very chill. Also, I kind of wasn't expecting Max to be that tall. He's a tall guy. I don't know if he's like 6 foot or whatever, but like, you know, I'm a tall girl, so it's off-putting whenever I'm actually like feel like I'm almost looking up at someone. No, Nico did not read Witch Atelier, but you know what? He fucking should. Should I DM him right now? He probably wouldn't. Fuck. Anyway. Oh, okay. God, I really wish I could talk about more. I'm so bad, y'all. Like, fuck. All I can think about is this fucking Instagram reel that I keep watching on repeat. God damn it! I know I haven't been this obsessed with an anime in so long. It actually feels so good though. It feels so good to be obsessed with something again. Because I think the last time I've been like this obsessed with something was Persona 5. I actually think so. Like Ace Attorney was an obsession, yes. But to this degree, like to the degree that I'm at right now, which is pretty fucking bad. I actually think Persona 5 Royal was the last time I was this obsessed. I am basically on Wednesday going to explode about everything Persona 4 Revival. And the other games too. So I'll be talking about all the games that I played and experienced. I'm also excited for Fortune's Weave, and I think I have decided that I'm going to play Shadows of Valencia next. I'm going to try to squeeze in the game before Fortune's Weave comes out, which is probably not the best idea for me, but I like Fire Emblem a lot, and we talked about it a lot last week, so I just really want to... I want to finish my, like, repertoire of games, my Fire Emblem games. And Shadows of Valencia being the only game that I haven't played, I'm like, I gotta cross that off the list before Fortune's Weave comes out, so that'll... After Professor Layton, we will be playing that. Am I still down Cataclysmic for Miles Edgeworth? Oh, absolutely. You think that goes away? I'm also still Cataclysmic bad for Herlock Sholmes. Like, that also never went away. The characters that I obsess over for basically life. And I hate that Keyfree has become one of those people now too, because he will not leave my head for, I know, many years. Fuck that guy in particular. But yeah, Miles sticks in my head. Riku's gonna stick in my head for many years. Simon Blackwell will stick in my head for many years. Of course, Goro Akechi. I have my list. Everyone is Cataclysmic for Miles Edgeworth. He's pretty great. He is pretty great. Hello, Leela. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Happy to have you here. I did just say Simon Blackwell. Andy, I did. I'm staring at the Crunchyroll page for Witch Hat, and I can absolutely guess which character you're obsessed with. Okay, but I know Keyfree is obvious. Okay, white-haired anime boy, blue eye, whatever. But I will admit that I am also, the more I read, I'm also becoming almost equally obsessed with Olrugio, though. He's really growing on me. When I watched the anime initially, like, there's not a lot of Olrugio in the beginning. So I'm like, okay, like, he's kind of hot. All right, cool. And then I keep reading more, and I'm like, oh, okay. I'd be looking at Olrugio a little bit differently now. But Keyfree's pretty fucking obvious, dude. Man, these characters were made for the female gaze, and I am not mad about it at all. You'll see my reaction to V from Devil May Cry, dude. Why are there, like, so many hot anime guys? Like, why? Why? It's like I'm just forced to live and suffer in this world. Also, speaking of Joshua Waters, it does not escape me that I think there is a huge irony in the fact that his name is Joshua Waters and he voices a guy named Keyfree whose specialty is water magic. Like, who fucking wrote that script? That's insane! Is that why they casted Joshua Waters in the first place? They're like, oh, that would be, like, too cute. Is Joshua Waters related to Thancred Waters? Maybe. We should ask him. Dude, what the fuck is this gifted sub? Mecha, thanks for gifting a sub to Keyfree and his Keyflings. Yes, thank you. Yes. I'm very happy about the fan-coined term of Keyflings. It's very cute. I really hate it here. Anyway, I really need to stop talking about Witch Hat Atelier, like really bad. It's bad. today, chat, we are here for Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. And for the two of you in the chat that also care about Meme Monday, it's Meme Monday, everybody! That's right, Streamer didn't forget. Streamer never forgets Meme Monday. Never once, not once. All right, let me bring it up. Meme Monday! I'm always nervous about Meme Monday. All right, so where did we leave off? Where's like the famous red line? Wait, where is the red line? I think we're here? No. Here! There we go, I think. Okay, yes, found it. Meme Monday! There was only 2 streams last week, so there wasn't much to be like... You know, not much to go on with 2 streams, and that's my bad, Just wait until you hear me next week whenever I'm like, oh, hey, by the way, I have a family vacation next week. My dad is coming to visit me in Montreal. And then I'll be gone for another week. But don't, shush. All right, Meme Monday! This is beautiful. This is fine. I kind of feel bad for the blue badger. He looks like he's like been through some shit. Like he really has been through some shit. Me making that was like pure fucking nightmare fuel, man. I do feel bad. I ruined the blue badger's life. All right. Corey in the house for the DS is on the list. It appears to be. What did it cost? The Trail's first chat. Corey in the house? I'm playing for 1 day. 1 stream day. I play Trails, and I'm sacrificing like a year of my life, okay? I think there's a bit of a difference here, chat. What the fuck? Yuri School Dark Law looks like she eats pussy every day. You fucking said that? I did not see this comment. What the fuck? That is so unhinged. God damn. Burn the witch! Ban that bitch! Ban that bitch! Yeah, we should ban Dirk for that. Holy crap! Why are you so quiet? What's on your mind? Roxas is preg. Women aren't... Jesus. Women aren't real. What is this? Like a scam? You guys took that from like a FanFest screenshot? God damn! What the hell? Check. That's messed up. My Matoha, my Hulkenberg, me when me month, dude, what the hell? What the hell is this brain rot chat that you got going on? Holy moly. Okay. When streamer just finished the Witch Hat Atelier anime, I'm a loyal misser and I miss every day Keyfree and Ollie. I do. I didn't start shipping them until like, until I learned too much, basically. Because I feel like there's definitely some sprinkles in the first 13 episodes of Witch Hat Atelier, but like, and then I learned more. And then it just went really like down a big old rabbit hole. Anyway, I'm stopping to talk about Witch Hat Atelier. This is over. The conversation is done. This is a Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright stream for like the 5th time. Oh, now we're brain rotted? Yeah? You can't, dude. Chat, you're just as brain rotted as I am. You think you're above my brain rot? We are on equal playing fields here. I'm brain rotted, you're brain rotted. You don't watch my stream if you're not. Like, we are definitely on the same page here. Professor Layton has a brimmed hat, though. I'm not wearing this hat anymore. Fuck it. Okay. That's... That was like the most evil first chat message I could have ever seen in my whole career. That damn. Okay. All right, chapter 1 complete. We are on chapter 2. It was a very cute hat. Well, now the cute hat is on the ground. We got a lantern. We got a bucket. We got the moon god.
We don't want no fuss and we don't want to hurt you, all right?
Yeah, we just want your money, that's all.
Do you think that she has money? Uh-oh. Ichnaze. Wait, what? She's a witch? Burn the witch! She's a witch! Fuck, everything reminds me of Witch Hat Atelier. Fuck. Chat, I'm so down bad that like I imagined the fire sigil to create that fire that was right there. Like I imagined fire sigil on the ground, making that not the lantern itself, you know. All right, we are Phoenix POV now. What is this place? The room is lit, but it's still dark somehow, and the atmosphere feels heavy. Nick! What are we doing in a place like this? How should I know? We're just a couple of bakers, but I don't think they brought us here to make bread. Yikes, is it me or is that guard staring daggers at us right now? Mr. Wright, Maya! Oh, that's not the guard talking. That was Isabella. Right.
I'm sorry. I was the one who sent for you both.
You sent for us?
I'm being put on trial.
Wait, what? What happened?
I don't know. I just don't understand what's going on. I didn't do anything wrong. I couldn't possibly murder anyone.
Murder?
I beg you, Mr. Wright, please. I need your help. Just one more time.
Wait. You need my help? What could I possibly do? I'm a baker, bitch! Isabella, I'm just a baker. The only thing I know about law is how not to get on the wrong side of it. I don't know. Does Phoenix even know that? I don't think he knows.
Wait, hold on a sec. Isabella, what did you just say?
You said you needed Nick's help just one more time? One more time?
I'm not quite sure myself, but when the knights came and took me, a vision suddenly appeared in my mind. It was Mr. Wright.
Also, shout out to the rats in the background.
He was fighting for me, defending me. That brave blue figure.
I love the music kicking in right now.
It was clear as day.
I was fighting for you? No way, that's impossible. I mean, it's like I already said, I'm just a baker. I have a hard enough time rolling dough, let alone defending someone in court. He has a hard time rolling dough as a baker? Isn't that like a bit problematic?
I thought the same thing too at first, but I don't think that's quite true. You and Maya, at some time, somewhere, you helped me. You fought for me as a defender.
A defender.
What's wrong, Nick?
I wish I knew, Maya, but hearing Espella mention a defender? I can't help but feel something inside of me just burning at the mention of it. It's like his carnal instincts just like come out. I must defend! It's just like in his blood. It's time, head forth, you two. Head forth? Where are we going exactly? To the courtroom, in which today's trial will be taking place, the Chamber of Fire. Chamber of Fire? Make haste, if you are a moment late, a guilty verdict will be delivered immediately.
What? No way! Mr. Wright. I'm truly sorry, Mr. Wright. I know this is all so sudden. It's a lost cause, isn't it?
Well, then let's head inside, Espella. This overwhelming pressure, it feels so familiar somehow, almost like deja vu.
Mr. Wright.
Let's go, Maya. Maybe we'll get a better idea once the trial gets underway. All right, let's do it, Nick. Yeah! Yeah, you could also say, like, neuron activation is what Phoenix had.
What is this heat? It's like an oven in here.
I will now pronounce the verdict. This court finds the accused guilty of being a witch.
Oh no, guilty of being a witch.
I'm not a witch! Please,
Are they gonna kill somebody? Right in front of us?
Witches are to be cast straight into the hellfire!
What?
No!
So this is the witch's court.
Wait, so we actually just witnessed somebody getting murdered? Like, that happened in front of us.
That was messed up. How are you feeling, Nick?
I'd forgotten what this felt like up until now. The butterflies in my stomach, the tension so thick you could slice it with a knife. All of these feelings. These are all feelings that I'm definitely familiar with. Anyway, we're here to fight for Espella and get her out of this place. That's right!
The court is now in session for the trial of Espella Cantabella.
Oh boy.
Defender.
Yes, Your Honor?
Yours is a face I've not seen in any past trials.
Uh-huh.
But no matter. Start by stating your name, Defender.
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Phoenix Wright, Ace Baker.
Ace Attorney, what's that? Ace Baker in the house, let's go!
A baker?
I asked him to come, my lord. I want him to represent me. This court dictates that the accused is free to assign a defender of their choosing, my lord.
Very well.
What is this game?
At any rate, the result of this trial shall not change. That aside, I've not yet seen hide nor hair of the Inquisitor assigned to this trial.
The Inquisitor? Is that Darklaw?
Inquisitor? Oh, right. I should have noticed earlier. No one's there.
Maybe it's Darklaw.
Should
Or maybe
the
it's a new
assigned
character.
Inquisitor fail to appear in court, I will have no choice but to dismiss all charges. He is an Inquisitor of high caliber, but if he does not come forward soon, this trial will end, and victory will then be
So
declared
it's not
in
Darklaw.
favor of this baker. Hold it!
Hold it! Got a voice and everything. Oh, Barnum. They talked about him in chapter 1. Oh. Hello. He looks like the rocket guy from
Knights of the court.
Dual
I
Destinies.
have but one question for you both. Are you prepared to cross swords?
We're crossing sword. Wait.
I, Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum, am indeed prepared to do battle, my lord.
Battle? Battle? I hope you mean with words?
Something amiss, Baker?
Sorry, Your Honor. I just didn't realize we could have swords here in the courtroom.
Ah, Phoenix. That's such a funny-ass fucking statement, dude.
It is the way of the court knight. A knight must always ensure that he rides with a blade at his side.
The irony.
Now then, state your name, Sir Blue Knight.
Sir Blue Knights. Yes, I am a Blue Knight.
Huh? My name's Phoenix Wright. I'm a baker. How many times will they make me say it?
Oh my god.
A baker?
How many times are we gonna go through this baking bit?
Nick, quit with the long face. You look miserable.
That's just how he looks, Maya. My gosh.
No need to waste your breath. This trial will be over before you can utter a single objection.
What? If there's no objection, I don't play. This is supposed to be part Ace Attorney game. That's kind of the fucking point.
For the security of all of Labyrinthia, my blade shall rend your defenses swiftly and without mercy.
I hope you mean that figuratively. That's it, Barnum! Put another one out of their misery! Yeah, fuck this baker! This trial is pointless! Hand down the verdict already! Put that doughy defender on trial, too! Look at Maya's face! Oh my god! Oh boy, what's with all this excitement? You'd hardly think this was a courtroom. The crowd doesn't seem very interested in law, that's for sure. It's like they are all just hoping for a guilty verdict. You know, people were sick back then in the medieval ages. It's like they were cheering for people being publicly executed back then. Like, bro, that's looking back on that, it's like kind of fucked up. Like, if I had to watch a public execution, I think I would actually vomit. Like, that is disgusting to witness with your own eyeballs. That is horrid. As you wish, my lord. First, let us begin by recounting the events leading up to the murder. Is that acceptable, Sir Apprentice Baker? As you wish. The murder everything this very evening. Yesterday, there was very heavy rainfall in the area. Eventually, it gave way to sunshine, which came in just in time for today's parade. Although a few hours after the parade, the rain set in once more. That must have been when Espella and the others were at the Great Archive. It continued to rain until just before the incident, which took place on a small path leading to the market. The accused had been out doing some shopping at the market. She returned home on that very same path. And on that forest path, as two rogues named Robs and Muggs are said to have accosted the accused. One could assume that accused simply acted in self-defense. I see. Robs and Muggs, those two have appeared in the court a number of times in the past. Two rogues, huh? So far, it may appear that the accused was more the victim. However, oh, wait. Fuck. British. Yes, we are not. Okay. It may appear that the accused was more the victim. However, this situation soon changed. That's right. The accused, Espella Cantabella. knowingly and mercilessly murdered her 2 assailants. Okay, dude. Cantabella.
That girl, isn't she? I always knew she looked suspicious. She's not so loud.
Yikes! There's that weird excitement again. I believe we now have fully grasped what happened. It is getting late already. Let us begin the trial. Inquisitor Barnum, you may now begin. As you wish, my lord. The Inquisition will now have eyewitness testimony regarding the night of the murder. Eyewitness testimony, huh? Looks like this trial is finally getting underway. I can't back down now. I have to fight for my honor as a baker! But I'm just a simple bread-making baker. Living a simple bread-making life. Bruh. This situation is more twisted than a pretzel, and I'm smack in the middle of it. I have to do this to save Espella. Okay, let's see if I can untwist this testimony and put this thing to bed. Bruh. But Phoenix is just a baker. Wait, are his hands coming through with... Wait, what? This... Okay. Who the fuck are these people? That many people were in the woods that night? Witnessing the event? That's not just one person, that's 4 people in the woods that night, what? So it's 7 people total. You have Espella, and then you have Robs and whatever. And then you have... Okay, whatever. Allow me to welcome you all. Now, would each of you please state your name and occupation?
Hold it!
What? Phoenix? Well, wait a minute. What's going on here? As I already explained, Sir Apprentice Baker, this is the eyewitness testimony. Yes, I understand that, but there are 4 witnesses! Indeed, this many people inside the courtroom could pose a health and safety issue. What? Oh. Your Honor, that's not quite what I meant. Witness testimonies are supposed to be done one by one, as in one witness at a time. Phoenix, how do you know that? How do you know that as a baker, ace baker? What are you? Oh my god, Mary had a little limp. What are you talking about, child? We'd be here all night if we did that.
That's right, young man. We have witnessed the very hand of fate reaching out to us this evening.
Can we hurry this along, perhaps? These flowers won't sell themselves as much as my boss wishes they would.
Nidal. Oh my fuck.
The path to knighthood is an arduous one, but I remain steadfast in my resolve as I travel down this long road. I shall not falter, I will be victorious!
Who cares? Just question them all at once. We already know the girl in the cage did it. Let's get on with it.
Yeah, finish this off already! I'd like to get home and get to bed!
Okay. Witnesses, again, state your names and occupations. I am known as Wordsmith. Oh, sorry. Let me get you an older voice.
But what is a name? How doth one describe an occupation like the bubbling of a babbling brook? I flow gracefully around the rocks and debris that is life. Nary a word in my mind.
Right, so I guess that means he's jobless.
My name is Mary, and this darling kid is Snowy. Snowy and I often travel to the edge of town to sell delicious fresh milk. Milk that doesn't happen overnight. I work my hands to the bone, squeezing each drop out, literally.
Sounds pretty frightening.
I'm Kira. I'm a flower seller. If you would all be so kind, feel free to purchase one of my beautiful flowers at any time during the trial. There's no way I'll sell them all by morning. Oh, the life of a flower girl is so hard.
You should talk about a hard sell.
My name is Nidal. I aim to join our town's order of knights. I study night and day, though I am still but a mere squire. Joining the Knights of the Inquisition is my life's ambition, and I, Nidal, will do whatever is necessary to join.
So he's jobless too. Honorable witnesses, I ask that you show this court your best when delivering your testimonies. Now, tell us what exactly you saw on this ill-fated eve. What the fuck is going on in this game?
The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated the air, and a soft light shone faintly in the distance.
Muggs grabbed the girl by the arm. It looked like he almost pushed her to the ground. I heard a faint voice cry out. The next moment, those two villainous men burst into the flames.
There were not a trace of fire to be seen in the area. Without a doubt, magic must have been used.
Magic.
Sir Apprentice Baker, you may now begin your interrogation.
I have but one piece of advice. I suggest you pay it heed. Do not waste the court's time by grilling these witnesses over irrelevant nonsense, Sir Apprentice Baker. Wait, are you telling me that I can't press?
Are you all right, Nick? They sure love calling you an Apprentice Baker, huh?
That's... okay. I'll be honest with you, Maya. I have no idea how I'm feeling right now. But I know it's all up to me, as her defender, as well as fate is in my hands. I have to believe in her, and I need to start believing in myself. I can do this. I believe Espella is innocent, and I'll fight until the end to prove it.
Yeah, that's the spirit. We can do this thing, Nick.
Yeah! I'm kind of doubting, but okay. Press.
Hold it!
What time would that be exactly?
Dinner time? Where else would the scent of dinner be in the air if not dinner time? Do you see?
Not so much. The sun had already set by that time. That should be adequate. The sun had already set? So, you clearly witnessed what happened tonight. Is that correct?
I have been dubbed the witness, thus I must clearly have witnessed something. Do you see?
In that case, how much light was there in the immediate area at the time?
Enough to see the nose on my face, but not enough to see the trees ahead. Do you see?
Every stream is a cooking stream, cause Crystal always cooks good content. Krista clap, Krista clap, Krista
Thank
clap.
you, True Warrior, for that 2-month resub. Or sorry, 11-month resub. I appreciate it. No. That doesn't add up. If the area was completely dark, then you couldn't possibly have witnessed anything. Also, wait, sorry, chat. We're supposed to... Krista shake emote for all the new subs and resubs. Do you see?
Nevertheless, something caught my eye. It was most ominous sight. Ominous is what that sight was.
Okay, I get it. It was ominous.
Objection!
What?
Poor form, Sir Apprentice Baker.
I hate to disappoint you, but there was, in fact, light in the area. Take a look at this. This is a drawing of the crime scene based on the witnesses' accounts as penned by the court illustrator. The court illustrator? Yeah, I've never heard of that. Look carefully. This shows what the scene looked like at the time of the murder. Okay. What? Is it... Okay.
An illustration of the highest quality as always.
Okay. Now then, we have established that by the time the murder occurred, the sun had already set. And so, naturally, the defendant was carrying a firelit lantern, as we can see. A lantern?
Eureka! Indeed, yes, that is what I was saying earlier. There was a lantern, I say.
Oh, please, you totally forgot. To be honest, I did not imagine that it would be necessary to present this, but... My lord, here is the lantern in question. This is what was responsible for the light illuminating the area. Okay. A second.
The court accepts this into evidence.
So the lantern Espella was holding, the glass is broken and is covered in mud. Okay.
Speaking of which, Inquisitor Barnum, in this drawing, the accused seems to be holding a milk bucket of sorts. What became of this?
That is a strange case indeed, my lord. The bucket seemingly disappeared from the murder scene. What? This seems so irrelevant. Like, what? The milk bucket disappeared, you say? There's been talk of wolves living in the nearby forest. It is thought that they often make off with the items they find on the ground. It's a bucket. Great, wolves that steal your stuff. Remind me to never set foot in that forest. This is great, Nick. Now we've got evidence. Yeah, I guess you're right. You know, Nick, you really don't look like some just normal run-of-the-mill baker. And you don't also look like a baker, just so we're clear. Like, do I need to hold a mirror in front of your fucking face, Maya? I'd say you're more like a somewhat articulate run-of-the-mill baker. What? I think you might even have a knack for being a defender. There's a clear contradiction somewhere in that testimony, and I'm gonna find it.
Hold it!
Muggs was one of the two rogues, is that correct?
That's right. That man, he grabbed the girl's arm and pulled out a knife.
Where did that come from? Is something wrong?
Or was it Robs that grabbed the girl and had the knife?
Robs. It was Robs.
Oh dear, now let's see. Muggs was the short one and Robs was the... No. I think it was the other way around.
What the hell?
Well, it doesn't really matter which one it was now, does it?
It actually matters a lot! That's all well and good, but I was kind of just hoping you'd testify about the lantern. Honorable witnesses, please continue with your testimonies. Bro, what?
Hold it!
Exactly whose cry did you hear?
Well, it was the accused. It was Espella's voice, of course.
And did you get a good look at Miss Cantabella's face?
Yes. I mean, she was carrying that huge lantern after all.
You're only sure because all of the other witnesses just finished saying they saw her with the lantern.
Hold it!
Isn't it a bit premature to assume it was magic?
What nonsense statement?
Say what?
Think about it. The names were engulfed in flames in the blink of an eye. The blink of an eye! There was not a single trace of any sort of the fire source to be found in the area. Not a trace!
Did I hear that right? I think I just found a contradiction in this testimony. Let's do this thing, Nick. Hurry up and present something. Hit him with some decisive evidence. Okay. Espella was carrying a lantern at the time of the murder.
Krista jumped, a sub Krista laughed, but it was like yesterday, 2 years ago, since I saw your playthrough on Persona 3 Reload, and from then, my mornings are more cooler with you in the chat, Krista love.
Oh, Ed, that was so sweet. What the hell? Thank you so much for the 12-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching my content for so long. That fact definitely contradicts a certain witness's testimony. That's right, but even if we know what the contradiction is, where do we go from there? I mean, what can we do? We're just a couple of bakers. No, Maya, I think you're wrong. Huh? I don't know why, but I feel like I know how to do this.
Hello everyone.
Dino!
Dino Dance This Dancing Dino reminds me of the riddle.
Thank you so much for the 32 months. I really appreciate it. If you're gonna speak up in court, there's only one thing that people will listen to, and that's evidence. I just have to try and present evidence whenever there's a contradiction in one of their testimonies. Okay, Nick, let's give their testimonies another listen. Okay. I heard a faint voice. There was not a trace of fire to be seen in the area. Without a doubt, magic must have been used. So the case outline, the use of witchcraft to burn 2 male victims alive. I burned them alive? Oh my god. Okay.
Objection!
Oh, that was so good.
What's the matter, Defender?
What's this feeling? I just felt the urge to shout out right from the bottom of my lungs while pointing my finger. Objection! I can't help but feel that's a word I've used quite a bit in the past. That's it! I remember now! I remember everything! Wait, so him pointing and saying objection triggered his memory? I'm crying, bro! What the fuck? Oh, god damn. I fucking love Ace Attorney, man. The Legal League of Attorneys Exchange. A Spella's trial, he remembered. And then the strange book. This feeling, I feel like I could take on the world! Witness! Oh my god.
What's this pouting? Pointing, sorry. I assume to be member of the Honorable Knights of the Inquisition. I accept your challenge. Have I to?
You say that no fire was present at the scene of the crime, meaning the defendant must have used magic. Unfortunately for you, that is not the case.
What do you mean, Sir Apprentice Baker?
What I mean is that the defendant was, in fact, carrying a lantern containing fire! Those 2 rogues were actually burned by the flame that was inside the lantern! That is the only logical explanation.
My, what a startling conclusion you've come to, Sir Apprentice Baker.
What do you mean?
The only logical explanation. Do you agree with this statement, honorable witnesses?
It is presumptuous for a man that knows nothing to claim that he knows something about which he knows really nothing.
Huh?
Besides, how could one teeny tiny flame be strong enough to set them both ablaze like that?
There were 2 of them. How could that flame engulf them so fast?
Furthermore, if they did burn as you claim they did you mean to suggest that they were soaked in oil or something?
Oh.
Well, Sir Blue Knight,
It would seem that you have bitten off more than you can chew. He's dead. Phoenix is dead. I definitely didn't see that coming. What say you, my lord? Do you have any thoughts on our proceedings thus far?
Given the testimony as we have heard it, this court has come to its conclusion. 'Twas a truly gruesome and merciless act. An act for which only one thing could be held responsible. The nefarious crime of magic.
Hold it!
Wait just a second.
Is there something that you have forgotten to mention, Defender?
Not exactly, Your Honor. It's just that you just said magic. That can't be right, can it? What are you suggesting, Sir Apprentice Baker? Witches use magic, which in turn brings about disaster. Such is the way of this world, is it not? Well, yeah, that may seem to be the case. But no way is that actually possible.
This court finds Isabella Cantabella, the accused, charged with being a witch!
Isabella, a witch? A witch's existence in this world is a crime in itself.
The ability to use and control magic is a criminal offense indeed. As such, any witch found practicing magic will be sentenced to death by fire.
No, you're wrong. I'm not a witch. So, Apprentice Baker, I do not envy your current predicament.
My lord, hand down your guilty verdict against this witch immediately.
Objection.
Oh, objection. Oh, yeah. Okay, Phoenix.
There's no evidence to prove that any magic was really used. Put a socket in brain, boy. We all here to cast a spell.
That's right. Snowy and I heard it. Isn't that right, Precious? We heard that incantation quite clearly. That frightening voice. There's no mistaking it. It was a speller's voice.
These ears do not lie. I clearly heard an incantation most sinister. Ignize! It went.
Incantation. Ignaze?
It's no good. I just can't wrap my head around this topsy-turvy otherworldly court.
Well, then, it would seem the defense has no further objections.
It appears so. The court finds the use of magic at the time of the murder to be an undeniable fact. Furthermore, the honorable witnesses have stated that they each heard an incantation being recited. The court finds no reason to delay its verdict any longer.
Nick, we have to do something.
I know, but
What exactly can we say? Here in this world, our sense of logic is completely useless. So maybe you also say something extremely
This court is
illogical.
ready to hand down its verdict for the case of
Oh my
Isabella Cantabella.
Bro.
Hold it.
What was that? Hold it.
oh shit! Oh my god!
Your Honor, I request that the court hold its verdict a moment longer.
The Layton save in a courtroom? What the fuck is going on?
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
I have something I believe will be of use to the defense. A weapon of sorts. That's the Grand Grimoire. All of this world's magic is contained within its pages.
Layton, you're asking me to read an entire fucking book in the middle of a court session?
Without it, this trial cannot reach a satisfactory conclusion. The Grand Grimoire.
Yo, that was so peak. That entrance. Oh my god!
Where did Maya go? Layton, what did you do with her?
Meet again, Mr. Wright. Well, now it seems that things are already afoot here, although the real contest begins now. Are you fully prepared? So, are you here to help us? wait, chat. I thought that this game was called Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I thought we were going to be on opposite sides of the courtroom. But this is, in fact, the same side of the courtroom. So I feel like this is false advertising. False advertising. What am I playing, dude?
Of course, the professor always helps people in trouble. It's the duty of every gentleman. Right, Professor?
Professor. There's a saying that I find quite useful in situations such as these. There is a time for words and a time for action. Right. You have been working as a baker. Is this baker in this town until now, have you not? I must say, I'm a little mystified. I would have expected you to be more familiar with this world and its system of magic. Yeah! How can I put this? I guess that's just not quite the full story. Is that so? I kind of haven't had an epiphany just now. I remembered all sorts of things, like how I'm not actually a baker, and, well, how magic can't really exist. Ah, then it would seem I was correct about you, Mr. Wright. You are not, in fact, a citizen of this town. Is that correct? I mean, dude, you don't need fucking oogly eyes to see this. He's wearing a blue suit. Who in this town, in this time period, is wearing a blue-ass fucking suit, dude? I don't think it takes a fucking genius to be like, something doesn't fit in this world. This guy, I don't know, the way he's dressed in is a little bit, like, totally different. However, for now, we have no option but to accept this world and its rules as a reality. Without first understanding those rules, I'm afraid you will not be able to save Miss Catabella. But things like magic only exist in fairy tales and make-believe. Ah, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright, it would seem magic does in fact exist in this world. Such a truth cannot be denied. What? Indeed, that is why the Grand Grimoire is a weapon well suited for this witch trial. At the moment, you are tantamount to a knight without a sword. He's got one. I feel more like an attorney without a chance, actually.
Right then, Mr. Wright. I'll explain how the Grand Grimoire works.
Okay, but I really want you to explain to me, like, what the fuck you did with Maya. Did Layton and Luke just, like, fucking, like, kidnap her, throw her over the wall and be like, I'm behind the court table now?
Have a look at the touchscreen. There, you'll see the Grand Grimoire button.
I have a Grand Grimoire button? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. You will be able to present spells from the Grand Grimoire in much the same way you would present... wait, I'm presenting a fucking magical spell. This book will surely be a most important asset for us in this trial.
Oh, that reminds me. I've gone ahead and bookmarked the spell Ignace for you.
What's going on?
Maya!
Oh, she's alive, chat. Y'all were worried for nothing.
Ignace, that's a magic spell all of the witnesses said they heard, right? Nick, you should take a look at that spell.
All I have to do is touch the button. I don't want to touch the button. Okay, fine. I'll touch it now. Ignace summons a circle of flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster. Requires an incantation and scepter. Oh, scepter. We need a scepter, chat. We don't have that. We don't have that. Okay.
The defender has been given more than enough time. It would seem that this trial has reached its end.
Is that understood, Sir Apprentice Baker? This case is quite straightforward, with very little room for doubt. The witness's testimony, coupled with the illustration of the time of the murder, makes it quite clear what must have occurred. The murder was the result of magic. And furthermore, the caster of said magic was none other than the accused. That, Sir Apprentice Baker, is the truth. Best you go back to baking, for I believe your days in the courtroom have crumbled. Is everything okay, Mr. Wright? Dude, the way that you and Luke switch with Maya, it's a little bit weird, dude. It's a little bit weird. It would seem that photographs do not exist in this world. Photos don't exist? I guess that makes sense. Ye old time period and all. The sketch drawn by the court illustrator, therein lies your final chance, Mr. Wright. My final chance, right. Okay. I understand the witnesses have already finished their testimony, however. If you could perhaps find a clear contradiction within this illustration. There's another contradiction? In that case, there's still hope that I can turn this around. Mr. Wright, you have to hurry! Look, the judge! Oh, he's pissed! He looks like he's ready to deliver his verdict any second now! This is it. This is my last chance. What should I do? I should give up. Wait. Why do you need a hint?
Crystal High.
Wait. I could use a hint coin here? I feel like I have to do it, because What do you mean? Use a hint coin for what? Use a hint coin to narrow down the area. Are we fucking for real?
Versus courtroom trials, but for real, Japan apparently uses versus for crossovers a lot.
Thank you, Leo, for the 72-month resub, and whoever anonymously just tipped a spoiler. Thank you. Don't do that. Okay, use my hint coin. Gee Williker! I wonder why. I would have never guessed that was what I was supposed to push.
Hold it!
1 second, Your Honor.
At Yoama tipped €5. I think what I prefer about this game is how you can see the early Great Ace Attorney elements in it.
Thank you, Rio, for the super chat. I definitely can see it, that's for sure. I think there might be a contradiction in there.
Objection!
You are already out of time. All testimony and evidence given thus far has been proven to be accurate.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure, Inquisitor Barnum. Dude, I love when Phoenix does this confident stance. It's so hot, dude. There's just one thing you've overlooked. A piece of evidence within this book. The grimoire. Absurd. I overlooked something? You are the defender here. You should have examined the tome earlier. I didn't get it till just now. Fuck off. You're right. I should have. But unfortunately, I was nothing but a simple baker until just now. Oh! Interesting. You certainly begun to show it your true colors, Sir Blue Knight. Let us see what type of knight you truly are. Have at you. Wait. You know what would make this, like, the best game in the entire world? If we solve a puzzle in the middle of a courtroom. Like, I just want, I want these two things to be combined now. Like, for some reason, Layton just, like, gives us a grimoire. We're, like, trying to find evidence, but we have to, like, solve a puzzle while in a court trial. That just sounds like the most peak shit, and I certainly hope it happens at some point in this game, because that would be so great. The defender will now show us this supposed contradiction. the court illustration, and the Grand Grimoire. Somewhere there's a contradiction between these two, and I've got to find it. This is my last chance. Defender, use this magnifying glass to locate the point of relevance. Then reveal to the court the location of this contradiction. Wait. I'm not sure, because I thought it was, summons a circle of flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster. But you, need a scepter to cast it, so I'm not sure what they exactly want me to do here. Like, do they want me to... Because, I mean, my instinct is to be like, okay, well, I'll present maybe the hand that's holding a fucking bucket and be like, yo, that's not a scepter, dude. That is literally a fucking milk bucket. But I can also see, that maybe it could be potentially the lantern. This just seems a little weird, because I'm gonna go with the bucket, man. Like, let's just try the bucket. I don't know.
Got it!
The contradiction is here. The hand of the accused, she appears to be holding a milk bucket. Yes, but that milk bucket was said to have vanished from the crime scene. It's quite possible that there is an important reason behind its disappearance. Oh yeah, totally. Inquisitor Barnum, what are your thoughts on this? It is quite mysterious indeed, my lord. However, the Inquisition believes it bears no relation to this case. Forest wolves simply came and stole the bucket, nothing more. Let us not dwell on the milk bucket for the time being, Mr. Wright. Rather, we should first consider any information within the Grand Grimoire that might lead us to a contradiction. Or a new piece of evidence. Maybe I should have another look at it. I just have to wait, what? Please give me one more chance. Wait, so it wasn't completely wrong for me to say the milk bucket? Granted, but be warned, you're running out of chances, Defender. Oh, okay. Somewhere there's contradiction between these two. Sure. I wonder if there's like an actual reason I get the magnifying glass. I don't feel like I need the magnifying glass. But maybe there is something that I'm supposed to see with the magnifying glass. Fuck if I know, man. I don't think so, though. I was clearly onto something with the milk bucket, but it wasn't the right answer for the time being. Let's just go with the lantern. Fine.
Got it!
The contradiction is right here. The hand of the accused, she seems to be holding a lantern. What is your point? According to this tome, using the spell Ignace requires the use of the witch's scepter as well as an incantation. Isn't that right? Correct. For witches to use magic, they must be in possession of a witch's scepter, also known as a talia magica. What? If that's the case, then there's one thing that doesn't add up. Take another look at Miss Cantabella's hands. Tell me, do you see the witch's scepter in either of her hands? Got him! Suck it! Hold on, I need an AC, it's hot in here. Phoenix was making it hot in this room. Let's go. There we go. Let's see you point that sword at me now. You did it, Mr. Wright! But wasn't that contradiction just a little too obvious? You may be right, Luke. Eh? It would certainly appear that the good Inquisitor is taking this particular oversight rather too well. That is correct, Sir Apprentice Baker, but you should not underestimate me. This is perhaps your first time seeing this item, is it not? Right here in this is the very scepter you mentioned. What? Bro, where the fuck did you get that? One of the witnesses found it tossed in the shrubbery on the side of the path.
Oh, yes, indeed, that was I located it. My feet found themselves ensnared in the blasted thing and it sent me flying through the air.
Somehow, I'm not surprised to hear you fell, Gramps.
The scepter does indeed seem to carry a most sinister air.
Indeed, my lord. However, this scepter will only work in the hands of a witch, with the incantation being said aloud. Aw, that's too bad. I wanted to try lighting some stuff on fire. Maya? Please don't look at me when you say that. You see, there are 2 magic gems set in this scepter. Magic gems? Looks like a red gem and a white gem. These gems each contain a particular magic spell. By simply looking at these magic gems, one can easily determine which magic spell can be used. Nick! Quick, look at this page! I know, it's the same thing. Gem. I see it. Yes, thank you, Maya. Indeed, the red gem you see here is the spell Ignaze, and if you look carefully, you should notice that this scepter also has one more spell that can be used. That must be the white gem! Oh! Mr. Wright, I found it! Here's the spell for the white magic gem. Demir? A vanishing spell causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. Simply chant Amir to make it reappear. Wait. So that means anybody could have done this. Fucking hell. So you can touch anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. I wonder if you can touch yourself and be like, disappear. You know, like that. Why not? So you could do the you could do the fire spell and then piece the fuck out and say, "Oops, they did it." Like, why can't you do that? Causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight? I see you managed to work it out in that crusty head of yours. That just can't be! The reason the witch's scepter couldn't be seen is because the magic spell Demir had made it disappear? Whoa, he really, like, wound up for that. That's right. In other words, the accused conjured a cowardly spell to camouflage her own use of magic. No way! Oh my god, we're all behind the court table! You can see it there! It's Layton, Maya, and Luke. Oh my god. Inquisitor Barnett, please submit the scepter into evidence. Oh, hold on, please. Is there a problem, Sir Baker? Okay, I understand that this is a witch's scepter. However, whether or not the scepter was in Miss Cantabella's possession has not yet been proven. What are you talking about, Sir Apprentice Baker? Isn't it obvious? I'm talking about fingerprints. Supposing Miss Cantabella did in fact handle this witch's scepter, then her fingerprint should still be on it. Wait, don't we live in a time where they can't do that? Oh, that's so awkward. Also, oh my god, Luke, he's as tall as the table. He can't see above it. What's with the silence? You said fingerprints. Inquisitor Barnum, tell me, what was this baker blathering about? I haven't the slightest clue, my lord. It is the baker's first time in court, after all. Huh? Layton just shakes his head. I'm afraid it's no use, Mr. Wright. In this world, it would seem the concept of fingerprinting does not yet exist. What? I can't believe it! As I have said already, best you head back to the bakery lest you continue to serve this court more of your half-baked ideas. Ha ha. Good one. They're about as half-baked as your terrible puns, Barnum. Forensic science does not exist here. Instead, this is a world in which witches and magic are accepted as fact. Truly fascinating. Layton, this is not the time to be like, oh, fascinating. What? The magic scepter needed to cast spells. The available spells depend on the magic gems. Okay. What the heck? There are just way too many things I don't know about this world. Mr. Wright, I believe you may be able to take these things that you don't know and use them to your advantage. The Inquisition believes that there is no room for debate on this matter. The accused clearly attempted to conceal her magic. Better luck next time, Sir Apprentice Baker. Perhaps your next loaf will not leave such a bitter taste in our mouths. Now then, my lord, I believe it's time. I ask that you render your unwavering verdict. What? Wait, was that a latent objection? With the music, too. Okay. You know, this game's like kind of peak right now. I'm not even gonna lie. On the interruption, may I have a word, Inquisitor Barnum? What's that? Who might you be? My name is Herschel Layton. I'm a friend of the accused. Inquisitor Barnum, please allow me to confirm what you believe happened on the night of the crime. You claim the witch's scepter was made to disappear through the use of magic. Is that correct? Indeed, through the magic spell Demir. If possible, would you mind providing proof of this particular claim? What? You claim the scepter was not seen. Indeed, that is one possibility. However, a wise man must always consider every possibility. Oh my fucking god. What say you, Inquisitor Barnum? Can the Inquisition fulfill the request presented by the gentleman with the unusual hat? One could say with the brimmed hat. Whoever said that in the chat earlier, I fucking hate you. We should ban that guy. The Inquisition cannot honor this request for proof. If you are asserting that the accused is not a witch, then the burden of proof lies at the feet of the defender. Come on, it's the Inquisition's job to prove that a crime was committed. As I thought, indeed it would appear that the accepted method of thinking in this world differs greatly from our own. How regrettable, Sir Apprentice Baker, and you, Sir Dark Hat. There are way too many... There are way too many people in this courtroom. Inquisitor Barnum, sir! Should you require it, I stand ready to lend my testimony.
Would anyone care to purchase any pre-testimony flowers? I've got a lovely array of bewitching lilies.
Snowy and I will not be dismissed so easily. We came here to expose the identities of this witch. Isn't that right, precious? A witch's scepter, you say? Yes, I know of such a scepter. Allow me to elucidate the matter.
What do you think, Inquisitor Barnum? Wait, does Layton have his hand on the court table right now? Why Why do I get amazed at like the literally like the most stupid things? I don't understand. Like Layton, all he has to do is fucking stand there and I'm like, wow. And then Layton, we see a new angle of him from the side with his hand on a court table and I'm like, oh my god. Wow. I never thought I would see Professor Layton do that. Hand on a table, that's crazy. Like what kind of brain damage do I have to have for me to like be excited about Layton with a hand on the table? Like I think that it is very telling to having like some brain damage. Okay. Your witnesses appear to have something to say on the subject. Very well. Most honorable witnesses, I grant you your request to testify once more. Tell the court all you know regarding this Telia Magica.
Well, we've somehow managed to keep the trial going. I owe you one, Sir Darkhat.
Please, Mr. Wright, Mr. Layton will... That was in my thoughts. I didn't say that out loud. I did not say that out loud. I'm pretty sure I did not say Sir Darkhat out loud. Is Layton reading my mind? What the fuck? What is going on? Can Layton read minds? Jesus Christ.
When I saw her, the witch hat,
Jesus fucking Christ.
the witch had Atelier.
Oh, mi Dio! Mamma mia! Oh!
I'm not okay. My brain is so cooked. Thank you, Anne, for the $2 super chat. I blame the Blue Badger for the brain damage? Nah, you gotta blame Witch Hat Atelier for my brain damage now. Like, fuck, man. Okay.
When I saw her, the witch was carrying a large milk bucket in one hand and a lantern in the other.
The girl had the lantern. The girl had the lantern hanging from her wrist. Her hand was contorted in a strange way. I got a good look at her hand, and it looked for certain that she was gripping something.
The witch was holding a scepter in her right hand. She did not drop it once before she was apprehended. I see. The accused's hand was contorted in a strange way. I do believe this is quite an important piece of testimony.
I saw it. I most certainly saw it. She was holding an invisible scepter. What?
We saw it too! It was the girl up there, without a doubt!
I as well, these old eyes don't see as well as they once did, but I witnessed the hazy, blurry form of an accused quite clearly.
Don't tell the court you're blind! The fuck?
My eyesight is as sharp as the edge of a trusty blade.
A toy sword, how fascinating. Although, I wonder if he understands the implications of that analogy on his, vision. Sir Baker, you may proceed with your interrogation. Mr. Layton's given me another chance. I can't let it go to waste. Alright, Chad, here we go.
Hold it!
The large lantern that you mentioned in this is this one, correct?
There's no mistaking it, that fiendishly fiendish form, with its case darker than the darkest of nights. That was the lantern!
It's just a normal lantern, dude.
What's this? It would seem that the glass is shattered. And there seems to be a sizable amount of mud stuck to it.
On closer inspection, it appears that mud has stuck to the broken sections of the glass. Most intriguing.
So then, when exactly did the lantern get mud all over it?
By the way, witness, you also saw a milk bucket. Is that right?
Indeed, I would bet my sword on it.
And yet, that milk bucket mysteriously vanished from the scene of the crime.
How many times must I say it, Sir Apprentice Baker? The problem is the Black Lantern.
Okay.
Hold it!
She had the lantern hanging from her wrist. Are you sure?
Of course we're sure. If that wasn't it, then how else would the girl manage to hold her invisible scepter?
Ma'am, please, just testify about what you actually saw.
We just said that's what we saw. Isn't that right, Snowy? Yeah.
Indeed, a handle as wide as this could be easily hung from the accused's small wrist. Okay, but here's the problem. If you're holding a scepter, you have a lantern around your wrist and you're holding a scepter. How the fuck is that lantern gonna fall off of your wrist if you have a giant ass fucking scepter in your hand? Why are we not making any sense here? Come on. Like, just because it's invisible doesn't mean it wouldn't stop, right? Like, it would still stop if there was something invisible there. It's not like it would just go through. Okay, whatever.
Yes, that's what we were telling you. Isn't that right, Mumsy's little snowball?
Okay, it's no good. They're all bent on assuming Espella was holding that scepter. It seems that it may be best not to pursue this particular line of questioning any further. Well, that's just super.
Thank you.
Hold it!
What exactly was the defendant gripping?
It was... that's right. It was something cane-like. What was it called? A witch's scepter? Yes, it was definitely that.
Objection!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, Miss Kira. You didn't actually see it, did you? Witness? This cane-like object, was it perhaps roughly this size?
Oh, why, yes. It was exactly that size.
It's no good. They're all bent on assuming Espella was holding that scepter. Seems it may not be best. Okay. Thank you, Layton. He really doesn't want me to keep pressing, but I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm sorry, Layton. I'm sorry. I gotta get all this stupid ass fucking dialogue. Let me get this straight. Sorry. I feel like I'm a little bit bright right now. There was no way for you to see this invisible scepter, was there?
Well, no, that's common sense, boy. One cannot see what is not there to be seen.
In that case, there was also no way you could tell whether or not she might have dropped the scepter.
Well, these old eyes of mine honed in on her hand like a hawk until they couldn't see straight. The young lady was most certainly holding an invisible scepter in her hand, while at the same time also carrying the lantern. Or do you perhaps possess some piece of evidence to suggest that she dropped the scepter?
There hasn't been any evidence so far to suggest Espella was holding the scepter. Evidence suggesting the scepter was dropped. Now that's an interesting idea. If Espella did not have the scepter in her hand, it would have been impossible for her to have used any magic. Well, yeah, that's true. I don't suppose... Might there be a piece of evidence that could prove this? Perhaps something to prove that Espella was not holding the scepter at the time of the murder. In other words, evidence to show that even if Espella had been holding the scepter, she would have dropped it. Wait. Sorry, I need to reread that. Evidence to show that if Espella had been holding the scepter, she would have dropped it. Okay. The truth of what happened in that brief instant will likely decide Espella's fate. I have to do everything I can to find a contradiction in these testimonies. Okay! Wish me luck! Alright, so we're going with... She did not drop it once before she was apprehended. So I can actually present the Grand Grimoire. I can present these as evidence too. Interesting. Present. The magic scepter needed to cast spells. The available spells. So, details. What other details? Wait, so I just get a close-up on the scepter? Dude, that end of the scepter, why is it so sharp? Who needs magic when you can stab a bitch with that end? What the hell? Why do they make it a scepter so pointy? Someone could die. Bruh? I mean, if she dropped the lantern, then she dropped the scepter. I mean, like, they go hand in hand. So, yes. Present.
Objection!
There's a high probability that Miss Cantabella was not holding the scepter. But if, for the sake of argument, she had been holding it, she would undoubtedly have dropped it at the time of the incident. What do you mean? What I mean, Inquisitor Barnum, is that this lantern proves the defendant was not holding the scepter.
Objection!
What foolishness are you spouting, Sir Apprentice Baker? The lantern's handle was around the accused's wrist.
Objection!
Meaning she could have held the scepter? I'm afraid that's not the problem here, Inquisitor Barnum. The problem is with the broken glass and the mud plastered all over it. The rain had ended just as the murder was taking place. That would make the path fairly muddy, don't you agree? When the thieves grabbed Miss Cantabella by the arm, the lantern must have fallen in the mud.
The lantern fell into the mud.
Why, of course, that makes sense, doesn't it, my little snowy wowie? Well, what do you say, Inquisitor Barnum? If she was holding the scepter at that time, that would mean that when she dropped the lantern, the scepter would have fallen along with it.
What's going on? Inquisitor Barnum seems speechless. The defender's managed to turn the thing around, even though he's some baker.
No, wait, pay the witch's accomplices no heed. They're just trying to trick you. Oh my god, dude.
Just what is this?
One moment, please. Everyone, please listen. Buy my fucking flowers right now, you pricks. You cheap-ass skanks. Didn't we all just stand here and explain to the court what we clearly saw? It's a lantern, so what? What's so special about it? Explain it to me so I can understand. So that you can understand? Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious just by looking at it. Mr. Wright. What is it, Mr. Layton? There is something about this witness. Miss Kira, was it? Tell me, Miss Kira. How good is your eyesight exactly? As you just heard Mr. Wright explain, the answer to your query is quite obvious at a glance. Tell me, are you able to see the mud present on this lantern? Mud? What mud? What are you talking about?
Oh! Layton slapped the table. He's mad. Oh my god, I've never seen Layton that aggressive before. Calm down, bro. Calm down. Calm down. That is very ungentlemanlike. Oh my god. Calm.
Your Honor, did you hear that just now?
Yes, indeed. What does it mean, exactly?
It means that Miss Kira's poor eyesight is the reason she cannot see the mud present on this lantern. Layton is so aggressive! Who do you think you are, Phoenix Wright? Like, calm down, bro. This is so not like you. In other words, the validity of Miss Kira's testimony is questionable at best.
I'm scared.
Woo! Damn, Layton. I thought you were a gentleman, bro.
Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this?
What say you in your defense, witness? I highly recommend you give us nothing but the truth.
I'm sorry, Inquisitor Barnum. It's true. I need to wear glasses all the time, in fact.
You need to wear glasses?
Now that you mention it, I did notice something odd about you today.
Well, I thought you looked familiar. Gone in the mist. Is the mist that clouded my mind in its place? Clarity. Fair maiden, a pair of spectacles are as valuable as a shield to a knight. Make haste and procure another pair.
Now then, Miss Kira, tell me, at the time of the incident, were you wearing your glasses?
No, I was not wearing them. The truth is, I lost my glasses a couple of days ago.
You lost them? So her glasses were missing during the time of the incident. Mr. Wright, might I recommend that you keep note of this fact? It could prove useful later. Got it! Kira has poor eyesight and wears glasses, but she lost them a few days before the incident. Okay. For some reason that's relevant.
Am I to believe that there is nothing left to prove on this matter? At the time of the murder, the accused did not have a witch's scepter in her possession.
So, we're...
Oh my god.
Wait, just a moment. Snowy and I have much more left to say.
That's right, my trusty sword of justice shall cut through his witch's treacherous lies.
I may have lost my glasses, but I haven't lost my will to testify. What?
Eureka! I remember now, old age has a way of sneaking up on me. I'm sure you must understand.
Yeah, I understand. You're all completely ridiculous.
It would seem we have not yet arrived at a clear-cut verdict. Witnesses, you may once again begin to testify to the court. Tell us about the scepter and how it was used in the detestable display of witchcraft that you all witnessed tonight.
Oh boy.
That girl was nothing like the scepter in the same hand as the lantern, which means it must have been in other hand.
The accused is holding a milk bucket in the court illustration. Who's to say that she wasn't also holding the scepter in that hand? What? Holding a scepter as... while holding a bucket? Are you fucking dumb? Girl, we should kick this fucking bitch out of the courtroom. Like... stop saying stupid shit.
That milk bucket is lighter than it looks. Even Snowy could carry it, so she could have easily held the scepter. Oh my god!
What are we doing? What are we doing in this courtroom? I did not see the milk bucket. Everything felt like an illusion. What? The scepter was in her other hand, you say? Such a proposal is feasible?
No, it's not. It's not fucking feasible. Jesus Christ.
Sir Baker?
Yes, Your Honor?
It is the strangest thing. The longer this trial goes on, the more you begin to resemble a legitimate defense.
Thanks. Huh?
Well, no matter, defender. You may begin your interrogation.
About the Italia Magica.
Hold it!
But did you actually see that with your own 2 eyeballs? Alas, magic's vile embrace hid the scepter from my sight, so I did not see it per se. However, through my years of knightly training, I have learned to see through such cunning trickery.
Is that so?
For example, this morning I found myself unable to locate the whereabouts of my trusty blade. Its location was a mystery. So I tried my hardest to think and remember where I would have kept it last. And before long, behold, I transpired I was carrying my trusty raid and it scampered all along. Life is riddled with such trickery.
Would you say life is riddled with trickery, Nick? Only if we're talking about my life, Maya.
Hold it!
Oh boy.
The court illustration. That's right. Judging by this sketch alone, it does not look possible for her to have held the scepter. However, if you actually try holding that thing, you'll notice just how thick it is. No way could she have been holding it.
Objection!
How can you object to that? I'm gonna lose my mind. That is nothing more than mere speculation. It cannot say for certain. You cannot say for certain that she was unable to hold it. Yeah, you kind of can, bro. What? You say speculation. I say it's a goddamn fact. There's just no way that Estella could have been holding that thing. As expected, this testimony is filled with nothing but assumptions and conjecture. Mr. Layton. You know, Mr. Wright, there does not appear to be any usable evidence present in the court illustration. I agree. It does look that way. The milk bucket ended up disappearing from the scene. Could that actually be an important piece of evidence in itself? Oh my god.
Hold it!
Just 1 second, Miss Mary. What is it now? Snowy and I don't have all night, you know. Come on then, out with it. I just have one question regarding your testimony. How exactly did you know that the bucket Miss Cantabella was carrying was light enough for Snowy to carry? You see, the girl always uses the same bucket whenever she comes to buy milk from us. Naturally, I would have seen that bucket countless times before. You've seen it countless times before. That doesn't answer my question. You specifically said that the bucket is lighter than it looks. Miss Mary, at some point tonight, you must have held that bucket yourself. Now then, please enlighten us as to exactly when you got your hands on the bucket. It's true. By that time, robes and mugs had already been burnt to ash. And then, I noticed the milk in that bucket that the girl had been holding in her hand. The milk? Then when those two went up in a blaze, Snowy and I made a dash for the bucket. As the girl stood there looking confused, we took the milk from her to make sure it was okay. Do you know how fucked up that is? You're witnessing, apparently, two people burn alive, and you are concerned about rushing into the scene to save the bucket of milk! What is going on? People are dying, and she's like, "No, I gotta get that milk." What? What is going on? Unbelievable. Witness, you.
Well, it was just so wasteful. The thought of all that disgusting ash falling into such precious milk. Oh my god. She doubled down. I felt I just had to protect the milk, so I took the bucket back to the farm with me. Madam, do you mean to tell the court that you took evidence from a crime scene back home with you? So we're concerned about taking evidence from the court and not the other, like, fucked up implication that also has. Okay. That explains why we were unable to locate the milk bucket at the scene. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my, you're scaring poor Snowy! Here, I brought the bucket with me anyway. See, I didn't even tamper with the milk. Oh my god. I'm sure you didn't! The court shall accept this bucket as evidence. The milk bucket Isabella was carrying at the time of the crime. Mary brought it back to her. I am losing my mind. Looks like that's one more piece of evidence.
This game is gonna fucking murder me. If somebody random off the street was to be like, yo, Crystal, why the fuck do you like Ace Attorney as a series? I would be like, this is exactly why I like Ace Attorney so much. It's just so stupid. You can't beat this shit, man. Capcom, where's Ace Attorney 7 now? Now, I need it now, bitch. Will the gentleman with the impressive bid proceed with his testimony? Ah, okay.
Hold it!
You didn't see the bucket?
Naturally, there was no way of me noticing the witch before the crime occurred. My mind was placid as the most placid of placid lakes. But like the early bird on its morning hunt for that elusive worm, my senses remained vigilant.
You do realize the other witnesses have all testified to having seen Miss Cantabella carrying that bucket, though?
And when you have journeyed as far as I have through life, you find all is but an illusion.
Okay.
That is except for Lord Storyteller, of course.
Okay. That's it for the testimony. Still something is bound to be there. And I can't believe Mary took the bucket home with her.
Miss Mary must be one of those thieving forest wolves we've been hearing about.
Luke, don't call a lady a wolf. A forest wolf. Let us hope she doesn't eat like a wolf as well, Luke. For Snowy's sake. That's not very gentlemanly to say, Professor Layton. I've got this new piece of evidence, so the question is, how can I use it? You know, looking at this milk bucket now, it does look sort of different from the sketch, don't you think? It might be a good idea to get a nice good look at the actual milk bucket. Oh boy. Okay, I actually don't know which statement right now. Hold on. So this is the milk bucket. Mary brought it back to her farm. You have the glasses. She lost sight. She lost them a few days before the incident. We don't get to see the court illustration sketch, huh? Okay. Oh, I didn't even look at these. Oh, Jesus. Dude, this guy, Robs and Muggs. Muggs, I'm assuming, is this guy. Muggs looks like he could be Barnum's kid. You know what? In my headcanon, Muggs is Barnum's kid. That's his child. Seems to have a fixation with goat's milk. Yeah, you think? Oh, Kira, I wonder if I would have looked at the profiles before and she has her glasses on here. I wonder if you could have caught that earlier. Or it might have updated whenever that happened. Mysterious old guy totally detached from reality. Oh my god. Okay, the accused is holding a milk bucket in the court illustration. Who's to say she wasn't also holding the scepter in that hand? It could be this statement. Oh, oops, I went the wrong direction. I did not see this milk bucket. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. I'm not 100% sure about it, though. Okay. All of your testimonies have come to the same conclusion. The scepter was not in her right hand with the lantern. Therefore, it must have been in her other hand that was holding the bucket. However, that's not it. Not by a long shot. What do you mean? Contrary to what one of the witnesses stated, the milk bucket was in fact at the crime scene. And you'll also notice something about this bucket. Take another look at the court illustration. Something about the bucket seems a bit odd, wouldn't you say?
Objection.
This illustration was based on eyewitness accounts, so a small discrepancy or two is conceivable.
Objection.
Actually, Inquisitor Barnum, it's a highly likely that this illustration is much less accurate than you think. In fact, there is a blatant contradiction present in this illustration. Yeah, that's not the same bucket. It does at first look plausible that Miss Cantabella was holding the scepter and the bucket at the same time. However, okay, where the fuck are you getting that from in the first place, dude? I do not understand. However, if you look at the real milk bucket, that possibility goes up in smoke. Let's have a look at the real deal. Notice the handle? Oh, but it is. This particular milk bucket has two pieces of wood on either side of the handle. If you were to try and hold both the scepter and this bucket, well, let's just say that'd be a challenge, to put it simply. There is no way anyone could hold both the bucket and the scepter at once.
That must mean clearly you have the wrong bucket.
We never lie when it comes to milk. This is the very bucket that I took.
It looks like the witnesses are as surprised about this as Barnum. The defendant couldn't have been able to hold the bucket and the scepter at once. Also, we have already established that she was not holding a scepter in her right hand. Therefore, the defendant, Miss Isabella Cantabella, was not holding a witch's scepter at any point during the incident. Fucking got him.
Order, order, I said order. Just what is the meaning of this? In all my days as judge of this court, I have never heard such an argument. These are but a paltry set of words, and yet they ring with such remarkable strength.
Your Honor, what you just heard was logic. Oh my god. Logic in my witch's courtroom? Oh my god. That's crazy.
Logic, oh my god! You can't say that word in here! What is with these two? They just silenced Inquisitor Barnum with mere logic! Oh no! Such foolishness! This must be some kind of witchcraft! Oh my god, words! That's such a terrible spell! I can't believe they casted such logic in the courtroom! Wait, do you think that they're witches? Could they be? Oh my god!
It would seem that the concept of logic does not exist.
I can't fucking play this game, dog. I can't. I am gonna die. Fuck. Right, then let's take this chance to knock their case down a peg or two. Okay, Luke.
I'm worried if we keep this up, we'll all be joining Espella in a one-way trip to the flames.
Objection!
Most intriguing. A knight allows his sword to speak for him during battle. You have spoken with a sword of words. Bro. So be it. I too shall wield such a blade. Cool. I thought you were doing that like all along. This is a courtroom, but okay. What do you mean? Sir Blue Knight, there appears to be a hole in this logic of yours. A hole? According to the earlier testimony, it was believed that the accused had the lantern hanging from her wrist by the handle. However, she supposedly dropped it, hence it being covered in mud. That's right. While that may be true, it does not necessarily mean the accused was therefore unable to use magic. Oh my god. It is merely a question of when she dropped the witch's scepter. Ugh.
Oh, what do you mean, Inquisitor Barnum?
It is very simple, my lord. The accused, well, first holding the lantern and the witch's scepter, cast her magic. Then, she dropped both the lantern and the scepter. What?
The witch's scepter was dropped after the spell was cut.
Of course, that must be... Wait, what? We established that there would be mud on the scepter, no? Like, if it was dropped on the ground, it would be just as dirty as the lantern? Like, I thought that this was established. What say you, Sir Blue Knight? Dude, I don't even know what to fucking think anymore. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm so lost in this courtroom. I feel like... Oh, this is nice music. I just got... My train of thought totally crashed. Okay, sorry. That is but a taste of the knightly knowledge of the Inquisition.
Wow, Sir Barnum cut through that baker's witchery like a hot knife through butter.
Exemplary! I expected nothing less from the hand of Barnum. Oh, to be able to shake that powerful hand someday. That Inquisitor, it isn't quite what he first appeared. Yeah, sure seems that way. Just a moment ago, it seemed like he'd never even heard of a logical debate. Now he's suddenly using it against us. This guy is no joke, that's for sure. Now then, most honorable witnesses, I ask that you lend us your aid once more. I'm I request that you all testify to the court once more. Tell us which occurred first, the dropping of the lantern or the casting of the spell.
Witnesses, you may begin your testimonies. Tell this court in your own words about the sequence of events which transpired tonight. Okay. Of course, the lantern fell to the ground after the incantation of Ignace. Sploosh!
I'm as sure as Snowy is white. I made certain that to keep my eyes peeled on that milk bucket after all.
Besides, how can you be so sure that the lantern fell just because it has a little bit of mud on it?
What? Girl, where do you think mud comes from? Wait, does it rain from the sky? Like, that causes mud, sure, but like, do we not understand what mud is?
These eyes don't lie! Do not lie! I saw the lantern in the accuser's hand when the incantation was uttered.
Okay. Figures. Their testimonies are all over the place now. These full testimonies, they are most interesting. The witnesses all saw the same thing, and yet people's memories are evidently quite fickle. They can never be a truly reliable source.
Well then, Professor, with enough poking and prodding, I bet we can really cause their testimonies to crumble.
Of course, we need to exploit their fickle memories and turn this thing around.
We've got this, Nick! We'll press them so hard that they won't even remember what they had for breakfast.
Whoa, Maya, what the fuck? I can't even remember what I had for breakfast at this point. Probably bread. Like, what else are you eating?
Now, Sir Baker, you may begin your testimony.
All right, here we go.
Hold it!
The lantern fell after the incantation. Are you positive about that?
I say I'm positively positive that I am positive. I heard her voice and then blue.
That's sploosh. Was the sound of the lantern hitting the ground?
Indeed, well, but of course, do you see?
But if you look at the lantern, you'll notice that the glass is shattered. You specifically said you heard a sploosh. Wouldn't you have heard the sound of glass shattering when it hit the ground?
The sound of glass shattering? No, I'm afraid I failed to catch your drift.
Whoa. They did that in Great Ace Attorney.
I was present in an area a bit further away from the crime scene. I have no recollection of hearing such a sound.
No recollection.
Precisely so. I'll have you know, I can easily hear a dog barking across town. Do not underestimate my hearing.
I wasn't. Relax, Grandpa. There's nothing of interest in this testimony. Will the witness with the goat please proceed with hers?
Oh, right. You mean you started us, didn't he, Snowy?
So I'd have to go back? Probably.
Hold it!
It's okay, we'll keep going. But earlier, you stated that Miss Cantabella had the lantern hanging from her wrist.
Well, not quite. We didn't say for certain. We only believed it was on her wrist.
Believed.
Yes, precisely. You know how you sniff milk when you're not quite sure if it's gone bad? And then your nose is assaulted by that foul odor that you weren't expecting. Well, it's a bit like that.
Heed my words, madam. Do not make a habit of stealing for your own safety. Damn, Barnum. Okay, that was kind of hot.
Oh, we said we're sorry. Please, it was all Snowy's fault.
Blaming the lamp. Oh my god. Go. Oh, brother. Anyway, we can confidently say that we both saw the milk bucket, right, Precious? And as for the lantern falling, we don't know much about that, do we? No, Snookums. Okay.
Hold it!
What do you mean?
Well, maybe the mud was already on the lantern before any of this happened. Did you ever think of that?
Did you ever think of how fucking stupid you are and you should just shut the fuck up? Before any of this happened.
Like, maybe it's been there since last week. It did rain last week too, after all. Okay.
The lantern has mud on it and is glass shattered. Bro, I don't understand.
And if that's the case, then there really isn't any point arguing about whether or not she dropped the lantern, right?
The glass? You'll notice there's mud on the glass. The lantern wouldn't be very useful with all that mud blocking out the light. Miss Kira, you should shut the fuck up! I'd say your little theory regarding this lantern is muddy at best. Oh, okay.
I could point at witnesses till the cows come home. He likes this way too much.
Oh, fucking hell. But that wouldn't turn this testimony into anything I can use. I've got to find a lead somewhere. God damn it.
Hold it!
This is important. Are you sure you really saw the lantern?
You are but a petty baker, you know. It is not your place to be telling me what is important. There is but one thing of importance: ridding this town of its witches as quickly as possible.
Objection!
Hardly. I'd say this is far more important. We're trying to find out the truth here.
How absurd! That girl is a witch, I say, a witch! I would stake my entrance into the Knights of Inquisition on it.
Listen well, whelp. He just called Nidal a whelp? Barnum stonks are going up. Many young men within the ranks of the knighthood share your level of passion. However, you let your ambition completely blind you, the same way that a muddy lantern leaves one blind and helpless in the dark. Whoa. Hello. Yes, indeed. I would say he is quite the tough motivator. Okay.
What do you think, Nick? Did you notice anything fishy?
Yeah, possibly. There may be something I can use. There was definitely something out of place about that one witness's testimony. It was something I haven't noticed from any other witnesses so far. It appears you may have found something, Mr. Wright. A 4-witness cross-examination. This is something I've never done before, but then maybe there's another way I should be tackling this. I believe it is worth trusting that intuition, Mr. Wright. Okay, got it. All right, let's try pressing that old man one more time. Yeah, we gotta get the ding, ding, ding. All right, the sploosh guy.
Hold it!
Hold it! I knew I heard something strange. But old Graybeard didn't say anything weird. Maya, it's not the old guy that said something weird. It's the person next to him.
Look there, Professor! The goat lady! She looks really deep in thought!
It would seem she has noticed something odd in this elderly gentleman's testimony.
Hold it!
Hellmeister, thank you for using your Prime sub on the channel. I appreciate it. That deserves a lot of Chris to shake. Thank you so much.
That's right! These cross-examinations have 4 witnesses. Hey, Nick, it looks like
We're not the only ones paying attention to these testimonies. I sure as hell hope not. You're right, which means if they're all listening to each other's testimonies, correct, Mr. Wright? Each witness is fully aware of themselves and their own actions when in the middle of their own testimonies. However, it is while listening to these testimonies of others that the witnesses may sometimes reveal the most valuable information. It's habitual. They can't tell they're doing it, but I can. And I'm going to use it to turn the tide back in our favor. In fact, I do believe that I may have spotted our first opening in which to test this new technique. Mr. Wright, could I draw your attention to the touchscreen? Thanks, Mr. Layton. Sliding the magnifying glass during a witness testimony will allow you to shift your focus across to another witness. Alrighty, here we go.
let's give it a shot. How about we try questioning the goat lady next to great old Graybeard?
All I have to do is slide the magnifying glass over to that witness. Oh? But I can also question the others.
Hang on!
Hang on! Whoa, that's new. What? Excuse me, Miss Mary?
Oh! Do you mean us? But Snowy and I have nothing else left to say.
I knew it. I caught her completely by surprise. Mr. Wordsmith just gave his testimony. He told us that all about how the sound he heard when the lantern fell to the ground. Mr. Wordsmith didn't seem too sure, but I wonder if you might happen to have something to say about this.
Well, that's... Is that all right, Sir Barnum? May we answer the question?
Do what you will, madam. There is no need for formalities. Huh?
Well, we'll try and explain, won't we, Snowy? The truth is, we did hear something. That is to say, we heard the sound of the lantern's glass shattering. We're sure of it. It was frighteningly loud. It quite startled us, didn't it, Snowy dear? I looked in the direction of the sound, but I couldn't see anything, let alone the girl of those two thieves. It was a tad dark, after all.
When the glass shattered, the flame inside must have gone out, hence she could not see them. That seems to be the gist of it.
Then, as I peered into the darkness, I heard it. I heard... the incantation for the spell Ignace.
This is such a scary picture of Layton.
Hold it!
Oh no. What did you just say? Seb, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for the brand new sub, y'all. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the emotes here. What did you just say?
Hold it right there, witness. Yes, my lord.
The glass shattered when the lantern fell. Then after that, you heard the incantation for the spell, Ignace? Do you swear to this court that this is without a doubt correct?
Yes, maybe, I think.
How about my testimony? What of my oratorical observation? The blasted spelling days occurred first, and then the lantern plummeted to the ground.
I heard no such thing. There was no sound of shattering glass.
Absurd, simply absurd! So the lantern fell and the glass shattered. That does not change the very fact that this girl is a witch!
Objection!
I hate to disappoint you, but that's not quite the case. Oh, this music. In fact, this testimony changes things a lot. Wouldn't you agree, Inquisitor Barnum? Uh-oh.
What is the meaning of this?
Let's go over what we know so far. In order for a witch to use any magic, they must be holding a witch's scepter. And yet, none of the 4 witnesses saw the defendant holding a scepter of any kind.
That's because the scepter was made to disappear with the spell Demir, correct?
At the time of the crime, the 2 victims grabbed Miss Cantabella's arm, causing her to drop the lantern onto the ground. If, at the time, she was in fact holding an invisible scepter, then the scepter must have fallen when she dropped the lantern. Now, let's say, hypothetically, that Miss Cantabella really is a witch. In order to use any magic, she would have had to recite the spell before dropping the scepter. However, as our witness Miss Mary has just stated in her testimony, she heard the incantation for Ignace after hearing the lantern's glass shatter. You do all understand what that means, don't you? It means that Miss Cantabella, the supposed witch you've locked up, could not possibly have casted any magic. Therefore, the defendant, Espella Cantabella, is clearly in no way, shape, or form a witch. Fucking got him! Oh my god. Is he okay?
Seriously, do you realize what you're insinuating? You really think that she's not a witch?
Such nonsense! Did any of you even listen to my testimony? We did, but you're wrong. There was no glass shattering. Are you calling me a liar, Missy? You couldn't even see the mud on the lantern when it was plain as day.
What ridiculous claims, all of you!
Oh, hush. Take your little toy sword and go back to playing pretend, Sir Knight.
Oh shit, they fighting. Witnesses, this is a court of law, not a playground. Must I remind you of the importance of these proceedings? Bro, now you say that these proceedings are important? You were just gonna like... Okay, that's it's a little bit fucked up.
Witches and their magic threaten our fair town of Labyrinthia.
Your words here today could decide the fate of every single citizen within our walls. Do you understand? As such, I expect each of you to take your role seriously and testify honestly about what you saw. This is, okay.
In all my days as judge of this court, I have never seen such behavior.
Oh my god, another brand new sub. Chad, thank you so much. Thank you, Giga Chadwick. Appreciate you. Thank you. I hope you enjoy shaking your ass in the chat.
Behavior that leads a cloud of doubt over the credibility of each of your testimonies.
Indeed, my lord. Quite a miserable set of witnesses, this lot. I see. It would appear this trial has come to a sudden halt. So that must mean... Quite right. It means that you have won this trial, Mr. Wright. We've won? Wait, it just ends like that? But,
I can hardly believe the situation we have found ourselves in. I did not anticipate this trial ending with such a strange turn of events. But due to these witnesses' dubious credibility, I can see no reason to continue. What say you, Inquisitor Barnum?
as you wish, my lord.
What? What is going on? They're actually going to let this witch run free through the town? Curses, if it wasn't for that witch and her friends.
What the heck?
Hold it!
Who said that?
Wait a blooming second. This trial ain't even close to being over.
Some guy? Dude is literally called some guy? Some freaking guy just yells in a courtroom and is like, no, you're not stopping this trial. Bro, who the fuck are you? You're just some guy. How do you have the authority in any way, shape, or form to... What? Who is this guy?
Not before I take the stand to testify!
Who are you?
Order! Order! Who is this buffoon?
What?
Behold! Who am I, you ask? Who am I? Why? I'm the man that's gonna single-handedly save this trial. I'm the fifth witness!
Say what?
What?
Even Barnum didn't see this one coming.
Bro, I don't even know what to say. What a wild ass game we are playing right now. That's all I gotta say. What the heck?
Just as I thought, this trial was going down the drain before I got here. Okay, you lot, assemble! We need a strategy meeting.
You can't do that! You're literally just some guy!
Thank goodness you showed up, some guy. We can't give up now, everyone.
It's come down to this. To arms, everyone! We shall do battle against the baker and that hat seller!
I can't believe this. What the heck is going on? Truly fascinating. It seems a new witness has taken the stand.
Yeah.
What's more, he appears to be quite the formidable witness. How?
What the heck? What the fuck? What is this? This is like some fucking cult shit. What the fuck? They're like casting a fucking spell. They're like doing a ritual. I don't know. What the hell is going on in this game? Oh my god. Holy shit. Like, that's actual witchcraft. I don't understand.
Well then, we will now continue with the trial of Espella Cantabella because of some guy. Oh boy. A group of witnesses huddling up before a joint testimony in a witch trial. You can't make that shit up. Inquisitor Barnum, if I may ask you a question.
Yes, my lord.
We now have 5 witnesses on the stand, so I must ask, what the hell is going on in my witch courtroom? Why was this obnoxious-looking man left out of your initial group of witnesses?
Baldy's right, Barnum. That's just cold-blooded.
It's the fact that we also get, like, clown-ass music here. I like, really didn't need the music to emphasize how stupid this was. There is but one reason, my lord. I did not know that this witness even existed. You, sir, failed to come forward. When we were asking for witnesses for this very trial, you were nowhere to be seen. That's gross.
That's because I didn't hear a peep about it. I ain't usually around at night, except for maybe at Rouge's Tavern.
So you're basically telling us that you were up all night drinking.
Anyway, it's all water under the bridge now as far as I'm concerned. Just leave the rest to yours truly.
During the last interrogation, the defender brought forth some surprising proof. Namely, that there was little possibility that the accused could have used magic. I have never heard such a claim. It must be the doing of this logic thing.
What rubbish that logic is!
Logic?
You say? I ain't got a clue what that is.
Clearly you don't.
But I do know this din bread baking baker ought to head back to the bakery.
Eloquently said. Okay, cool.
Oi, Gramps, give me and me partners over here a chance to speak. You want to know how this witch managed to be holding that scepter, don't you?
When you say Gramps, you wouldn't mean me, would you?
I failed to see anyone else meeting such a description.
Hold on. Okay.
Well, we'll show you that she's a witch. I'll bet Snowy's beautiful white coat on it.
Agar!
Bro.
All right, team, let's do this. Witnesses!
Okay.
Yes, well, let us proceed with the testimonies.
Why do I feel like I've totally lost control of this situation? There was never any control in this situation at any point in time in this trial. It just only went downhill this whole time.
It's clear as day Espella is a witch. We are not backing down on this.
When she dropped the lantern, the scepter was not yet in her hands.
The scepter must have been hidden by magic and carried it on her back.
The rose grabbed her by the hand and that held the lantern, so she must have had another way of holding the scepter. That's easy. The girl just put the bucket down in the ground and picked up the witch's magic stick. So, she had the witch's scepter behind her back. So, she then dropped the lantern and reached for the scepter after it fell. If that is the case, then it must have been possible for the accused to have used magic. This is bad. Thanks to this guy. Now all the witnesses seem extra determined to pin this thing on Espella. They each harbor shared anger towards witches and magic. Such is the cause of their strong desire to see a guilty verdict passed as quickly as possible. However, such confidence is undoubtedly bound to cloud their better judgment and thinking. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think these guys mean any real harm, but they're all riled up. They don't even realize how distorted their idea of what happened tonight has become. At least that's how it seems.
This isn't good, Professor. The witnesses aren't thinking straight. They're completely blind to the truth.
Sir Baker, rather, Sir Wright. You do not appear to be a mere simple baker, that much is clear. On the other hand, you are no ordinary defender either. Am I getting complimented? Like, I don't know. What's happening? Never before has a defender managed to clash and do battle with me on this battlefield as an equal. As an equal? I'm better than you, though, so... Sir Blue Knight, this trial has not yet been decided. Yo, Barnum seems to be kind of into this, okay? If there is any doubt in your interrogation, I will not hesitate to strike your case down where it stands. I'm attracted to that. Defender, please begin your interrogation. Oh, God. Okay.
Hold it!
Not backing down, you say?
Uh-huh, that's right. Espella is a witch. That's our story, and we're sticking to it.
This is a courtroom, Miss Kira. We're not interested in your story. We're interested in the truth.
You know what I think? I think stories have the power to touch our lives in really meaningful ways.
What do you mean?
Last year, I read a book about a flower girl who brought peace to the world with all the pretty flowers that she sold. Because of that story, now I tell myself, Kira, one day you'll fill the world with beautiful flowers of your own. That story inspires me to sell more flowers. It's pretty much the same as this trial.
Sell the flowers? Seems like you're just eating them all, but like, okay. What a very touching story. Indeed, I have heard nary a truer tale. Wouldn't you agree, Sir Blue Knight? Maybe it's just me, but I'd have preferred something a little bit more relevant! I'm afraid our logic may do us no good here. Let's move on to the next witness, shall we? Okay.
Hold it!
No matter how many times we ask, you still say that you didn't see the scepter, huh, Gramps?
I ask that you, youngling, were you paying attention to this trial?
Yes.
Well then, magic made the scepter invisible, did it not? Thus, my old age clouding up my vision has nothing to do with anything. The scepter actually vanished.
No.
What I'm saying is, if it really was invisible, you wouldn't be able to actually prove it.
Not so, young one. We can prove it. The girl is a witch. There is your proof.
I'm losing so many brain cells, dude.
So my old age clouding up my memories has nothing to do with anything. The scepter magically vanished, you see?
Okay, we get it. When the lantern fell, you claimed the scepter was still not in her hand. So that means...
Hold it!
I have like a bottle of wine in the fridge right now that I am so tempted to grab. Like, I don't think a witness has ever made me want to drink as hard as these ones. Fuck, man. This is not a time to be sober. The witch's scepter was behind her back.
Well, it's like my little snowflake here. Whenever my darling gets too heavy, I hoist him up and carry him on my back.
You mean your baby goat, right?
Yes, there isn't a cuter little goat in this entire courtroom, right, precious?
I know it's been asked already, but you didn't see the witch's scepter, did you?
Well, no, but it must have been made invisible by magic and then put it on her back. You know, Snowy is still such a tiny little thing. If I put him on my back, you can hardly see him.
I hardly see the point of that comment.
So the accused grabbed the witch's scepter after the lantern fell.
Hold it!
Get on some guy's level? Oh my god. So are you alright?
What?
Why? Well, for one thing, you're hiding behind what I assume is a shield.
Well played, Blue Knight. You managed to see through my steel guard technique.
Your steel what technique?
You tried to penetrate the depths of my mind and deceive me once with your witchcraft of words. But you will find your words are futile against the strength of my shield, crafted from wood harder than steel.
That... okay.
Now then, how about you? Attack me if you dare!
No. Just listen for a second!
Looking at this sketch, it's quite clear that the accused could not have held the scepter in the same hand carrying the lantern. Witness, explain to the court just how the accused held the scepter.
Hold it!
She put the milk bucket down.
That's right. Reckon if she did say that, she'd have no problem holding that thing.
Objection!
But none of the other witnesses have said anything about seeing her put the bucket on the ground!
Oh, boy! Not one said a thing about not seeing her put the bucket down either, right?
Well, yeah, but...
There you go. These lot probably just didn't see it happen is all. Never question a witness. That's what my pappy always said. Ain't a doubt in me mind that witch put the bucket down before using the scepter.
If that is indeed accurate, then it would seem that we may have found our truth. These testimonies, something's definitely not right.
What do you think, Nick?
There's no way this disappearing scepter explains what actually happened. I mean, no one saw anything. How can anyone prove it was there? This is starting to get really annoying. Starting to get annoying! Maya! Maya, I'm losing my mind! What do you mean starting? Girl! I don't even know what to say! They can talk all they want about an invisible scepter, but no way is anything slipping under my radar.
I do believe that this is correct. That is correct, Mr. Wright. Somehow we must find a clue that can lead us to another opening.
Yeah, you're right. Mr. Personality, we called him. Yeah, Mr. Personality, some guy. Okay. Here we go.
Hold it! Objection! What?
Everybody got something to say. All right.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Mr. Wordsmith.
What is it, a boisterous blue one?
Tell me, what do you make of this witness's testimony just now? He has stated that the defendant put the bucket on the ground. The other witnesses never mentioned that.
Let me tell you something, young man. Long have I lived and prospered. In that time, I've forgotten much. Dreams, aspirations, even love. I simply forgot about that milk bucket, like one would forget about a single drop of water within the bucket that is life.
Thank you for that, Mr. Wordsmith. No further questions.
I still don't understand a single word that comes out of his mouth, Nick.
Sheesh, I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Hold it! Objection!
Chat, I have to pee. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. I gotta fucking pee, man. Okay, we're back, chat. Let's go.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Mary?
Huh? You mean Snowy and me?
Tell me, what do you think of the witness's testimony just now? The accused placed the bucket on the ground. No one had said anything about this until just now.
Oh, that... That must be how it happened. The girl probably placed the milk bucket on the ground, yes?
Objection!
Miss Mary, you did not mention anything to that effect in your previous testimony. And yet you clearly stated that the one thing you were specifically focused on more than anything else was the goddamn milk bucket. Ergo, you should be able to confirm the court whether or not the bucket really was placed on the ground.
Objection!
How can you object to that?
One's memory is not flawless, Sir Blue Knight. Pay attention to what the witness was saying. The accused probably placed the milk bucket on the ground. There's the possibility such was the case.
Yes, that's right. Isn't it my cute little cuddle pumpkin?
I knew it. There's something fishy about her testimony, but indeed, it would seem we require a decisive piece of evidence if we are to expose the contradictions in these witnesses' testimonies. I just have to think about what it could be.
Hold it! Objection!
I know I don't have to do the others, but I'm gonna do the others.
Hang on!
Because I'm a fucking masochist. And I just want to cry and die on the inside listening to these people talk more. Excuse me, Miss Kira?
Yes. What is it?
Tell me, what do you think of this witness's testimony just now? The accused placed the bucket on the ground. No one has said anything about this until just now.
Why, you're right. How odd. Everyone must have simply forgotten, myself included. But, yeah, Isabella definitely did put that milk bucket down.
I just know already this playthrough is gonna get good Chris to laugh.
Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. I think by the end of this playthrough, I might lose every brain cell in my brain, and then I'm just like a brain-dead streamer for the rest of my days. Until the day I die. That's what's gonna happen. Here's some Krista shaking for you.
The way that she was able to easily grab her scepter and use magic. Easy peasy, right?
The nerve, Nick! It looks like she's trying to peg Isabella as a witch every chance she gets. Really, I don't know how much more of this testimony I can stand.
Hold it! Objection!
Drink wine while you do it. I would have brought out my wine by now. But the reason I don't want to is because I had a wedding last night. I had a friend's wedding last night. And I don't like drinking multiple times in a week. Like I'll have like a glass once a month, honestly. Like I don't drink that often. So the fact that I did literally last night, I'm like, I'd rather not 2 days in a row. Like, you know.
But this game is really tempting me right now to go 2 days in a row.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Mr. Neidl. Tell me, what do you think about this witness testimony just now? He claims the accused placed the bucket on the ground. No one has said anything about this until now.
I'm reminded of but one thing, sir. A battle tactic important to any knight. Imagine, in one hand, you hold your sword, and the other, your shield. When suddenly, from the shadows, an itch of epic proportions takes to your back. What doth one do? Indeed, what can one do? Well, let me tell you. one must drop one's sword and fell that unholy itch with a well-timed scratch to one's back.
Right.
A crafty witch would surely use the same tactic, would she not? I call it my signature back scratch attack of great justice.
Right.
By the way, be wary when using that tactic in battle. I find my opponents rarely give me ample time to remove my armor and scratch.
Thank you for that, Mr. Nidal. No further questions. Mr. Nidal sure takes the whole night thing super seriously, huh? Sheesh. Okay, I guess it's back to the drawing board. Okay.
Lero Lero Krista Shake Lero Lero Krista Shake Lero Lero.
Supergirl! Thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Okay. Chat, I think I hate this game. And I think this game is shit. I think I should stop playing after today, man. So there is the fact that you would need to... So if they verbally heard her say the spell Ignaze, they would also verbally need to hear the fact that she would need to say Amir for the scepter to reappear. So you can't hear one thing and not the other. So there's one thing there. So we pressed... Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna repress Mary again.
Hold it!
Give me a second here. Okay. Girl put the bucket down on the ground and picked up the magic stick. Okay. But the magic stick would... Okay, it's fine. It's totally okay, dude. What's your profile? Oh my god, you're actually... Okay, you're just called some guy. The Forgotten Fifth Witness. Dude, this is... I take my head coin. Yeah, okay, I'm here already. Whatever. Sure.
Objection!
Wow, that was like what I was gonna do, but whatever. I'm afraid what really happened is not quite so simple.
What? What's he talking about?
It had only just stopped raining moments before the crime took place. As a result, the ground was very muddy. If Miss Cantabella really placed this bucket on the ground like you claimed that she did, then it should be caked with mud, just like the lantern was after it fell. Well, I'd say that clears up your muddy testimony, wouldn't you?
Hey, Barnum! What? You just gonna sit there looking pretty? Come on, give me a hand, yeah?
Flattery will get you nowhere, witness, other than perhaps to the dungeon. At any rate, dude, okay, Barnum. Yo, why is Barnum kind of getting hotter by the minute, dude? At any rate, there is but one question we ought to ask. Why is there no mud on that bucket? To the witness with the goat, may I ask you a question?
Are you talking to us?
Indeed, you admitted to the court that you returned home with the milk bucket illegally, I must add.
Oh my, such harsh words, Inquisitor.
When you took the bucket home, you must have simply wiped the mud from the bucket. Is that correct? Fuck you.
You know, now that you mention it...
No way. Don't tell me.
That milk bucket. That's right, I remember now. I don't know what was on that bucket, but was mud exactly, but it certainly was dirty. Before taking it inside with me, I remember wiping it clean. I fucking hate this game.
Are you kidding me? Exceptional work, Inquisitor Barnum.
Right. It all makes perfect sense. See, we were right all along, weren't we, Inquisitor Barnum?
Oh, I knew that sword wasn't just for show, Barnum. You sliced his argument in two.
Objection!
Witness, Miss Mary.
What is it?
You're absolutely sure there was mud stuck to this milk bucket?
Oh my, well, truth be told, I don't remember whether it was mud exactly, but I do remember cleaning the bucket off when I got home.
It would seem the defense has failed to disprove the witness's claims. Of that, we can be certain. That'll teach you, Bluey! You got that right? Do me a favour, will you, Gramps? I want to change my testimony just a tiny bit. I will allow it only if the witness refrains from name-calling in the future. You got it, Milo. Where? All this court mumbo-jumbo has left me thirstier than a dog in a desert.
Oh, God. Does this stop? Okay, it does. Like, how do you keep adding more liquid to that mug?
That was what? That was holding a stick. I even heard her say it. The incantation thingy. That's what I witnessed it. Oh.
Wait, that's it? They may have all their own reasons for accusing Espella, but there's also one thing they have in common. They genuinely believe Espella is a witch. Where we need to disprove that to belief, there would be no way for them to regroup. The witnesses would have to acknowledge the truth of what happened tonight. They are, after all, witnesses. They must fully be aware of what actually transpired. That means I've got to pay extra attention to their reactions and testimonies.
I think you'd better observe the witnesses, Mr. Wright. I know you can do it.
Gotta try and get the truth out of these witnesses somehow. Oh, it's an add-on. Oh, okay, so they added... I see. Okay.
Hold it!
But no one knows for sure if Miss Cantabella dropped that milk bucket on the ground. Because there's no mud on it. Is that what you're saying?
We went over this already. We know the goat lady wiped off all the mud.
Objection!
However, Miss Mary doesn't clearly remember whether or not it was mud that was stuck on the bucket.
Well, we really don't remember, but maybe? I guess maybe there was mud on it.
I mean, she couldn't hold the scepter without putting the bucket on the ground. Miss Mary, please give a definitive answer!
You all done, Bluey?
Oh God, sorry, the sun. I am the sun all of a sudden, okay.
Talk all you want, cause it ain't gonna help, you see? The 5 of us, we saw what that witch went and did. We saw it clear as day. Get it? If 5 heads are better than 1, then 10 eyeballs are better than 2. And these 10 eyes do not lie. That girl is a witch. A most peculiar way of phrasing it, witness. Okay, we're done here. We're banning Moonlight here, people. Mornings are coming. There ain't a magic spell strong enough that could change what the 5 of us saw that night.
Bro. All right, let's do this. We got this. That witch was holding the stick. I even heard her say the incantation thingy. Yeah, which incantation? I need to know which one, because if this was an invisible stick, she would need to say the other one. She would need to technically say 2 incantations, not just one. I'm not sure if I should, what evidence would, like, support what I'm trying to say? Probably, like, my brain wants to be like, present the grimoire. You know what? I don't want to lose Pickerats. Pickerats are very important to me, so... Oh, press? Wait, what?
Hold it!
Why am I pressing? I just did. Huh? Did I miss somebody reacting?
Objection!
I say.
Oh, I did miss somebody reacting. Oh, oops.
Hang on!
Excuse me, mister. Why is he spinning? Bro, like... Spin. Earth to Gramps?
Defender, when you say Gramps, might you by any chance be referring to me? Oh my god.
No, of course not, Your Honor. Mr. Wordsmith, are you listening?
I heard you quite clearly the first time, young man. These ears hear, oh, the crackling of the fire, the whispering of the crowd, and now your voice.
If that's the case, then allow me to ask you a question. You were clearly deep in thought just now. Do you have something to say about this man's testimony?
Indeed so. I felt something was amiss. However, what that means, I cannot say.
Witness, could you tell us what precisely was amiss with this third-rate testimony from this third-rate witness? Damn, the burn, Barnum. What the hell? What the hell? Okay. Didn't need to roast the guy. Maybe you did, actually. Kinda hot. Crap.
5 heads are better than 1. 10 eyeballs are better than 2. As I listened to this man's testimony, I could not help but become aware of something most odd. Tonight, when the crime occurred, we all made haste to that terrible scene. The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated through the air, the shadows of those present cast through the dim light, and yet there were but 4 figures standing in that vicinity, myself included.
4. Hold on 1 second. You're saying that there were only 4 witnesses at the crime scene tonight?
These eyes may be old, but they know what they saw.
Is something the matter, Miss Mary?
No, it's just that Snowy and I are trying to remember what happened at the time. I remember the flames erupting into the air. That's when Snowy and I made our mad dash to save the precious milk.
Not the people, by the way. Not the people. The milk. Okay.
And when those 2 ruffians were set ablaze, the flame filled the area with light. In that sudden flash of light, we could see that there were other people around besides ourselves. And that's when I saw them, the other people that scrambled to the scene along with us. I'm quite sure of it. There were only 4 of us there at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Hold it, madam. What in the blazes is going on? We have 5 witnesses on the stand, all claiming to have witnessed tonight's events firsthand. That means we have 1 witness too many.
I think Kira should just fucking leave.
Don't be stupid! Alright, you lot better stop speaking out of turn. All for one and one for all. Remember, we all promised to take this witch down together, didn't we?
It's not quite that simple. We saw what we saw.
Well, I'll say it's all about the numbers, and I counted, I say. I'll have you know, my counting is flawless. On nights when sleep eludes me, I can count sheep from moonrise to sunrise.
4 witnesses, 5 witnesses, what difference does it make? Things all started getting muddled when you showed up.
What the? You saying it's my fault? I was there, you fool! Didn't I just finish saying that? My testimony is strong as steel, even if it's not completely stainless. Order! What is going on here? You claim the number of witnesses does not add up? I have never paid witness to such an outrageous conflict.
Whoa, Layton! I get genuinely scared every time Layton smacks the table. Like, bro, calm your gentlemanly ass down. There is but one answer to this puzzle, a single possibility.
What do you mean?
Without a doubt, magic must have been used at the scene of the crime. Furthermore, it would appear that there were only 4 witnesses present at the scene. And yet, currently, we are faced with 5 witnesses testifying to the court. That certainly is quite a fatal contradiction with only one possible answer. Would you not agree, Mr. Wright?
The answer, it can't be.
Well, out with this supposed answer, Sir Blue Knight. What is your explanation for this current number of witnesses? The witch cast a spell on them. One of them is the witch. One of them is the witch. While it might seem far-fetched, the reality is actually rather simple. The real witch and the real murderer in this case is actually one of these 5 witnesses!
What?
You're telling us that the witch is amongst this group of witnesses? What utter rubbish! There is no possible way that such a claim could be true.
That's right! You've got a lot of nerve accusing one of us of being a witch!
We have told you nothing but the truth, yet you still have the gall to bat around such an outrageous accusation.
Behold, behold, as my trusty shield deflects your petty words like the petty words that they are.
Yes, my lord. I would like to see a sketch of the crime scene at the time of the incident. Do you have one in your possession? Yes, my lord. I have one here. Now we get this? I requested it from the court illustrator, just in case. That's kind of hot. Okay. He was taking this seriously. He was using some logic from the get-go. Barnum. Okay, I see you. I see you. I don't want to see you, but, like, I'm seeing you. I would like each of you to mark your location at the time of the murder. Here on this crime scene sketch. Quickly now! The number of witnesses doesn't add up. It looks like we're getting somewhere now, but we haven't even scratched the surface of this case. Oh my god. And it all is thanks to this top hat wearing gentleman. But does a gentleman, like, slap a court table like that? I don't know.
The court accepts this crime scene sketch into evidence.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. She's the witch, Kira. If one of the witnesses is the witch, that could only mean one thing. Somebody here isn't telling the truth. That would indeed appear to be the case, Mr. Wright. Listen well, Sir Blue Knight. The path you tread now is a dangerous one. Claiming that a witch is among these most honorable witnesses is a serious accusation, should it prove to be a false one. You will find yourself at the other end of my sword. Do I make myself clear? That's kind of hot. Like, chat, am I going crazy? Huh? But that wasn't so much of my suggestion, but also that was kind of hot. I mean, the gentleman here with the lovely top hat was the one who urged me to say it. It is the same thing, Sir Blue Knight. Indeed, it is the same thing, Sir Baker. It is the same thing, Mr. Wright. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate the love and support. Oh, boy. Now, ready your sword. Ready? Were you listening? You claim the witch is not the accused and that someone else at the crime scene was the true culprit. And what you say is true, then surely you can tell the court exactly where this person was at the time of the crime. Come now, Sir Blue Knight, only you can enlighten us as to the one who this real witch actually is. Sir Doughy Defender, show us where the witch was at the exact moment the murder took place. Oh no. Oh no!
Got it!
The real witch was probably this person right here, I think. Probably this person.
I think.
You're so bad at this defender stuff, you make me want to drink.
Okay. If I may, Mr. Wright, remember that if one of these witnesses is indeed the witch, then there is a high possibility that particular witness is not telling the truth. Do bear that in mind. So the witch must be lying. If that's the case, then that must mean a certain person wasn't there where they claim they were.
That's when the witch must have casting nays, right? Take a look at the Grand Grimoire. We're bound to find something in there.
Even if the witness is lying up a storm, whatever is inside this Grand Grimoire has to be the truth, right?
Secondary Defender, do not waste the court's time with any more such ridiculous answers. Fuck. Secondary Defender.
During the crime, wouldn't she have had to be like somewhere in the backwoods or something? Like she has to be out of sight. She was swimming in the water. Actually, she was swimming. Fuck. Like she would have to be close. So either here or here. No, like you can't do it from far away. Like she ended up there, but she's lying. So like right behind Estella? I feel like you would have to be in close vicinity to Estella for this to
my
work.
Professor Layton game? What is this witchcraft?
Dude, don't mention witchcraft in my chat, okay? The word is now banned. Thank you for the 4 months. I'm gonna say like right around where she is.
Got it.
Which must have been standing here.
Objection.
What is the meaning of this?
Unfortunately for you, that spot has absolutely nothing to do with any of these witnesses.
Objection.
Inquisitor Barnum, I suggest you try taking a look at this. Oh yeah, the 1 meter radius, that's what I was supposed to get at. Oh yeah. Yes, I knew that. According to this tome, Ignace summons a circle of flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster. In other words, the witch had to have been within 1 meter of the flame where casting the spell.
Objection.
Of course you needn't say any more, Sir Blue Knight. First off, notice that there is no one else in that area other than the accused. It should also be quite obvious from the sketch that there is clearly nowhere for anyone to hide.
Objection.
True, there aren't any hiding spots. However, there is one other possibility. If a witch wanted to stay hidden from sight, you can. It's the first thing I said when they mentioned the disappearing spell. I'm like, you could just do it to yourself, bitch. Since you seem to love showing evidence, prove it. How was the witch able to hide in plain sight? I mean, do we show the scepter or do we show the Demir?
Take that!
Broken. This Talia Magica contains 2 magic gems. Ignace and 1 other spell. The spell Demir. That's right. There was most certainly a witch present at the crime scene, only they were completely invisible. All thanks to the magic spell Demir.
What foolishness is this? Order in the court. Defender, what are you getting at? I thought the witch used a mirror to make the Talia Magica disappear.
Objection.
According to the Grand Grimoire, under the entry for Demir, it causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. In other words, why not yourself? Supposing the witch were holding the staff in one hand while touching part of their body with the other, they would be able to make themselves disappear.
Are you implying that that is the number? Are you implying that that is the reason for the conflicting number of witnesses?
Indeed it is, which means witnesses... Oh, dude, wait. I'm not getting used to this whole Layton in the courtroom thing. This is a lot to take in, more than these fucking witnesses.
Someone amongst you is not disclosing their entire truth, and that person is the witch that we seek. I believe this is the most probable scenario.
Honorable witnesses, you will testify to the court one final time. Tell us exactly what you saw and what you did not see at the scene of the crime.
How absolutely absurd. The purpose of this trial is to convict that girl of the crime, is it not?
That's right. We're not witches.
Witnesses, I ask that you listen. There is a witch mingling among you. Oh my god, he said it. That's right. I'm afraid you are all no longer brother-in-arms. The true opponent here is within your own group.
The real witch is one of these 5 witnesses, huh? Fine by me. Time to put an end to this trial. Got it.
You have to know where we were all standing tonight, and that is not. Would the flames not burn just the same?
That flame, I never saw anything like it. It quite literally left me speechless. I couldn't even so much as scream.
You can't see anything without your glasses. Shut up, bitch. Sit the fuck down.
I heard the tiniest cry, and then when I was turned around, the flies were roasting, so I rushed right over.
I heard the incantation at the flames, then the flames suddenly erupted. I'm certain of it. I only saw 3 people there with us.
As I said, there were only 3 others present, like that man there who was stumbling around like a newborn calf.
Okay. A most heinous act indeed. No small wonder these witnesses are so confused. A witch among the witnesses? What an utterly baseless claim. I don't think so, Barnum. The only baseless claim in this case is of Espella being a witch. It's more than a little likely one of these witnesses is the culprit. These testimonies are bound to tell me who the real witch is. Let's go get him!
Hold it!
In other words, you're not sure exactly what happened tonight. Is that right?
Defender, I found Lila with burning vigor this night. Do not belittle my efforts.
Right.
A knight does not just run away at the mere sight of fire, huh?
No one even said anything about running away.
If I may be perfectly straight with you.
Phoenix isn't straight.
The pillar of fire illuminated the area as it rose high into the air. There by the fire was the witch, and excluding the 2 unfortunate knaves, I counted 3 others at the scene.
No one cares what you have to say, girl. Exactly. That means that there were only 4 witnesses at the scene of the crime.
Hold on, sir. You cannot say that for certain. Perhaps I missed the other witnesses. Maybe they were obscured by the shield. See? That is another possibility.
Okay, anyway. How about we not talk about your shield anymore?
Very well.
Hold it!
It must have been pretty terrifying, huh?
Yes, it's the kind of thing you only read about in books. The moment that pillar of fire erupted, I could feel my throat tightening up. It was so difficult to breathe, I couldn't even manage so much as a scream.
Why, after all, the flames engulfed the scene in the blink of an eye.
Yes, I'm sorry, that's why I can't really remember.
So you can't remember the number of people at the crime scene. Naturally, that is understandable, witness.
That's also why I was a little late getting to the scene compared to the others. Okay.
Hold it!
The tiniest cry.
It might have been someone saying the incantation for that spell. My memory's kind of hazy on that one. Scared me good, though. Never jumped to my feet so fast in my life. Nearly had a heart attack, I'll tell you.
Jumped up.
That's right. I was still raining cats and dogs, so being the resourceful chap that I am, I decided to doze under a tree for a bit.
I'll get back to that later. So you slept under a tree in the rain. Why am I not surprised?
Anyway, I tried to put out the fire by chucking some of me drink at it. Amazingly, didn't do so much good though.
Right.
But that ended up roasting her. Turns out magic won that fight, alright?
Okay, this guy is unbelievable. Okay. Next, idiot! Are you absolutely certain?
Well, I believe so. But then, when you think about it, can anyone really be absolutely certain of anything?
It worries me that you're saying that in the middle of a cross-examination, lady. I believe the witness means that there is no way that she can be certain whether there were 4 witnesses or 5 at the crime scene.
Anyhow, there was a matter of great importance that Snowy and I had to tend to.
Ah, you must mean...
That's right, the milk! If any soot had gone into that milk, it would be the tragedy to end all tragedies, bro.
Those are people that died! People that got burned alive! What is wrong with these people?
No use crying over spoiled milk, I say.
As I was saying, I ran as fast as I could to get the girl away from the flames. Then I took the milk bucket from her and wrapped it up in my scarf.
It doesn't look like there's anything out of place in her testimony except for maybe her priorities.
Hold it!
So, including yourself, there were a total of 4 witnesses at the crime scene, correct?
That is how it has come to pass.
By the way, what do you mean by stumbling around like a newborn calf?
Oh, yes, that was a man as inebriated as he was loud. Quite a humorous sight, I say, it was, I dare say.
He must mean the witness permanently glued to his cup of whatever it is he's drinking.
When I saw the flames rise up into the sky, I wondered to myself, my word, whatever could that be? However, I could not simply walk over to check. My knees were a bit weak from shock, you see. That's when the wobbly-legged gentleman came running over. The next thing I knew, he tripped over with all the grace of a grizzly bear on stilts. Our responsible adults should know better than to go stumbling around in the dead of night.
Well, that certainly doesn't surprise me.
Fascinating. I wonder why he just stumbled.
Gee, I wonder why. Is that it? Is that it for the testimony?
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
I hate to say it, but it looked like there weren't any contradictions.
Just as I thought. I suppose the only option at present is to try and coax some more information from the witnesses.
Catching them off guard.
Precisely.
All right, it's worth a shot. Let's see how they respond to a little hard questioning. All right, here we go.
Hold it!
I can't skip the text. I gotta wait for it to go through.
What?
There we go. All right, is it just you? It's just you.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Kira.
What do you want?
You looked like you had something to say about the testimony just now.
Well, it was about the number of people at the crime scene. Have you ever played the Daisy Pedal game?
Daisy Pedal game?
1 witness, 2 witnesses, 3 witnesses, 4 witnesses, 5 witnesses, 6 witnesses.
What an adorable game. It seems like something out of a fairy tale.
Seriously, Your Honor?
Anyway, you may continue your testimony, witness. Wait, that's it? That's it?
Hold it!
say.
Why does he spin like that?
Hang on!
Is everything all right, Mr. Wordsmith?
What is it that you want this time, young one?
I just wanted to know if you had any thoughts on the testimony just now.
Oh, yes, I thought about slumbering under trees, you mean?
Slumbering?
I often find myself weaving the most intricate of dreams under that very tree. Of course, I could not nap tonight, not with that uncouth man usurping my special dreaming spot, could I?
Are you using this cross-examination to argue over a napping spot? Let us hope such arguments do not lead to any criminal acts in the future. What are we doing here? What's going on?
Hold it! Hang on!
Could I stop you there, mister? Mister!
Turn down the volume, really.
That's my line! Does anything come to mind regarding Miss Mary's testimony?
Nope, not really. Not important anyways. Just that I think this old lady is full of it. I'm talking about the milk, man! The milk! You don't know the second you try this stuff, it ain't nothing to write home about, let me tell you.
What are you saying you don't? Who on earth would let you drink anything as delicious as the milk from my farm? A ruffian like you is better served by whatever unthinkable liquid is in that never-ending mug of yours.
Are you guys using this cross-examination to argue over milk?
Hold it!
What if I question somebody that's not... I want to see if what dialogue is.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Kira.
What do you want?
Do you have something to say about the testimony just now?
I got far more important things on my mind right now, like when my boss fires me if I don't sell any flowers tonight. He fires me not. He fires me not. He fires me not.
Nope, she's got nothing, Nick. Except maybe the sack. I honestly don't think being a flower seller could be so stressful. Okay, that was worth it. Maybe I should do the other ones too.
Hold it!
I think it's worth it.
If you keep eating them? Yeah, you can't eat all flowers. They're not all edible. Girl's gonna die. Or maybe because she's a witch, she actually gets a pass or something. I don't know. Maybe because she's a witch, she doesn't die from eating them.
Hang on!
You barely watch streamers now besides Joel Germa, and I'm addicted to Krista. Aw, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy my streams. I have a little bit of fun playing these games. Just a little bit though. Don't get carried away, chat.
Alright, give me a sec while I polish off this drinky poo here, alright, Bluey?
Okay. Are you almost done? How much more do you have left? Never mind. Let's just move on.
Witness, please continue with the testimony.
Hold it! I say. Hang on!
We'll question Miss Mary. Do you have something to say about the testimony? Hello, Miss Mary? Doesn't look like she has anything to say. The goat sure does, though. This witness is starting to get my goat. Wait, really?
Hold it!
Maybe I'm regretting getting this extra dialogue. Maybe I'm regretting it.
Hang on!
Mr. Neidle.
Something to say? I have but one thing. The path to knighthood is an arduous one, but I remain steadfast in my resolve as I travel down this long road.
Thank you for that, Mr. Neidle. Whatever that was.
Hold it!
And then Mr. Wordsmith is our last one to question here. Ah. All right, Wordsmith.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Mr. Wordsmith? Do you have something to say?
My mind is like a mid-afternoon sun, serene and hazy, mellow and yellow. As the day rolls on and the sun sets, my forgotten thoughts are my only regret.
Looks like he has a lot to say, but none of it about the testimony. Either that or he just isn't even listening. All right, finally, let's do this. I would love to convict all these people and be done with it. That'd be great.
Hang on!
Is something the matter, mister? Mister! Wait, didn't I do this already?
So, Blue Knight, next time please think before trying to press this witness.
Looks like this guy even managed to scare Barnum half to death.
Now then, sir, about Mr. Wordsmith's testimony just now.
He claimed you were stumbling around. What does he mean by that?
I'm gonna set the record straight right now. In no way was I stumbling around anywhere. I'd like to think of it more like staggering with style. A responsible adult should know better than to go stumbling around in the dead of night. Hey, look, I don't go stumbling around like some clumsy idiot. I've got more sense than that. But anyway, I kind of tripped over a large stone. I mean, you don't exactly see what's on the ground in front of you when you're running at full pelt, right? So, you could say I put my life out on the line, proving that you really need to watch where you're going when you run.
How courageous of you. Someone give this guy a medal.
My lord, this testimony is a meaningless waste of everyone's time.
Is there a point to this particular line of questioning?
Is there anything worth pursuing here?
Yes.
Well, yeah, of course. What did you trip over? The witness stated earlier that he tripped over a larger stone. I have one question for you, mister. Why weren't you watching what was in front of you?
Well, to be honest with you, it ain't much of a real reason, but something suddenly caught my attention. Out of nowhere, I sort of heard someone call out my name.
Wait, you have a name? You're not just some guy? You heard your name.
Of course, I turned around when I heard it. Who wouldn't? When a woman calls your name, you pay attention, am I right?
So, you heard someone call out, "Hey, you!" from behind, you mean? Dude, what if his name is Amir? And his full name is like something like Amir Fool. swear to fucking God.
I said they called out my name! How many guys do you know called Hey You? My name is... My name is Amir. And don't you forget it, Bluey, you hear me?
This gentleman really does not strike me as an Amir.
You know, Professor, it's not a very memorable name, huh?
That's harsh. Honorable witnesses, is there anyone among you who was aware of this man's name prior to now?
Not at all. He's always just been Mr. to me.
A knight's name is only as good as the sword of the name of the sword he carries. It's the first I've heard of this, I dare say. I did not expect his name to be one such as Amir.
I'm sorry, but I didn't know his name either. I only remember the names of my most loyal customers.
Okay, it looks like absolutely no one knew this witness's name.
It ain't really much of a surprise to me either.
Oh my God.
Oh, seriously. I definitely heard someone call me name. When you get to be me age, you really start to wonder what you'll find that true love, you know? I thought that pretty voice tonight might have been Miss Sweetie.
Okay. Your Honor, I don't believe that we should be so quick to label Mr. Amir's testimony meaningless. Would you not agree? I request that the witness add this amusing anecdote to his testimony.
Understood.
Witness, amend your testimony, but please reflect only the important points of your story.
I'm telling you, I heard someone call my name and I was looking around trying to find them.
Do you say anything different when I press you now? Excuse me, Mr. Amir.
No, don't sweat it, Bluey. Mister, hey you, it's all the same to me.
Now, okay. We just got done! Fuck you! You stated that you heard your name being called from behind. Are you absolutely sure about that?
Well, right or wrong, it sure sounded like my name. I mean, what else could it have been? I wouldn't have remembered it happening if I hadn't heard something right. Still, maybe there's a chance I just imagined it. But anyway, I remember it came from somewhere behind me.
From somewhere behind you. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Amir's memory isn't the most accurate, but if what he said is true, then there's definitely something there. Might you mean a contradiction? Yeah, I think so. Although, I don't know, there's just something strange about his testimony. I don't see any decisive evidence in the court record that can help. You found a contradiction that cannot be supported by the evidence.
Objection!
Wait, yes we can. Just, I can present the grimoire. This line of interrogation is a complete waste of the court's time. Defender, I must warn you, from here on, any unnecessary questioning will be dealt with accordingly. If I don't answer correctly here, it's curtains for the trial and for Isabella. If you're intent on finding a fault in this witness testimony, you will need to present decisive evidence to back up your claims. There's not one single piece of decisive evidence in the court record. What do I do now? Wait, what do you mean? Mr. Layton! I have an idea. I believe there is a weapon of sorts with which you may be able to expose this contradiction without the need of evidence. That's the hint they give you? That's a little weird. The defense finds that this witness testimony contains no problem at all. I hate to say it, but I can't bet Isabel's life on this one. The defense has no further questions, Your Honor. Well, now, it would seem that you do have some amount of common sense. I am disappointed, Mr. Wright. Huh?
Mr. Wright! That voice. Mr. Wright, please, you can't give up! Espella! My fate is in your hands. I'm counting on you and Professor Layton. That's why I need you to go on. Please don't give up on me. Of course, I can't just give up. I have to keep going. Your Honor, the defense believes that there is a huge contradiction in the witness's testimony.
Objection.
That was worth it, Chad. That was worth it.
What is this? You must be an even bigger fool than I thought, Sir Blue Knight. You really do not possess even a sliver of common sense, do you?
Objection.
Whoa.
Was that the first, like, Professor Layton objection? I think he said it before. I don't remember. But, like, whoa. Whoa. I feel weird.
If I may interrupt for just a moment, Inquisitor Barnum. Allow me to ask you this. What need is there for common sense in a world that forgoes using it? Accordingly, I must humbly ask that you discard such a manner of thinking. Oh my god! Whatever do you mean? You have my utmost thanks for placing your trust in me, Mr. Wright. Let us discuss the one remaining weapon in this cross-examination. This trial has taught us a valuable new technique to be used in the courtroom, has it not? Questioning, right, Professor? Indeed it is, Luke. Each of the witnesses in this trial has given their own account of what occurred. Therefore, whenever one witness has testified, the other remaining witnesses have listened. That gives me an idea. In addition to catching a witness off guard and questioning them about another's testimony, there is one more thing. There's something else that we can get from a 5-person cross-examination? That's right, of course! Indeed, Mr. Wright, contradictions. Should one witness's testimony differ from another's testimony, then I suppose that in itself could also be considered a contradiction, can it not?
Testimony contradicting testimony. I never would have thought of that until now.
Enough, Sir Blue Knight. Are you prepared to present to the court
Evidence proving the contradiction within this witness's testimony.
The witness's testimony does not contradict any evidence. It contradicts the testimony.
What are you talking about? It's time, Mr. Wright.
Take a look at the touchscreen. There, you will see the testimony of the witness in question and as well as those of the other witnesses. Keep your eyes peeled and identify the contradicting testimony.
All right, let's give this another shot, Nick. And make sure you don't forget to take a look at the court record, too. I hurried to the scene, but then I ended up tripping when I heard someone call me from behind. Well, yeah, Kira. That flame, I never saw anything like it. It quite literally left me speechless. I couldn't even so much as scream. I heard the incantation, and then the flames suddenly erupted. I'm sure of it. I only saw 3 people there with us. Oh, I can refer to the picture, right? So, she only saw the 3 people in front. That's fine. I hate that at this point we know what is going on, but we have to like go through the game and make the game say what you know about the case. There were only 3 others present, like that man there who was stumbling around like a newborn calf. From your perspective, you would have seen... Yeah. It's weird because I feel like we don't need this moment to contradict what Kira... Like, we can contradict what Kira's saying because she can't see anything without her glasses. So I feel like I could have just like presented evidence and presented the glasses there as another option. So to me, it feels silly to go through this right now. It seems unnecessary for what we know.
Objection!
Whoa!
Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! The double point! The double point! Oh my god! That is such a powerful double point. Oh my god.
None other than you, Miss Kira. Are you both pointing at me? At the time of the incident, that man heard someone's voice call his name. That voice belonged to you, Miss Kira. Could not have been anyone else. And yet, in your testimony, you stated that you were in such a shock during tonight's events that you couldn't even speak. This is a clear contradiction.
Objection.
What is the meaning of this, Defender? Starlings, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Can you really claim to trust this sham of a witness and his sham of a testimony?
Objection.
That man's character is besides the point. His testimony is anything but a sham. As he watched the flames erupt, his attention was drawn to a voice behind him, which in turn made him fall over. He heard a woman's voice calling his name, a very concrete reason, and reason enough to believe his testimony. If it is as you say, then explain why you feel this witness is somehow responsible. That's right, why me? People barely hear me when I'm out selling my flowers. That's how soft my voice is. And besides, there was another woman at the scene, wasn't there? Me? What are you getting at, young lady? Do you honestly think a woman my age? Sorry, I don't know why I skipped that. Besides, I didn't even know this pathetic man's name. How could I have called out to him? And neither did I, and even if I did know his name, do you really think he's the kind of guy any self-respecting girl would want?
God damn, girl. Oh, damn. The fucking roast. Shit.
Hey, come on, ladies. I'm standing right here, you know.
As I was saying, the only person that guy could have heard from behind was you, Miss Kira.
That defense wishes to present evidence to prove this claim.
Woo!
To accuse a witness like this young lady here, why, this is simply unheard of. I must warn you, Defender, if you cannot prove your accusation to this court, you will see the underside of my gavel. Show us the evidence proving this young lady was the one who called out to this man at the scene of the crime.
Take that!
That might not be the correct piece of evidence. Wait, why is it not?
That was fast. Please, Mr. Wright, having come this far, do not falter here. Please stop kidding around. Listen to the professor. Think about it, Mr. Wright. We've been following the same train of thought.
Wait, what? Okay. I guess I'll do the glasses then. I'm getting way ahead of this game, apparently. This young lady was the one who called out to this man at the scene of the crime. How does that not work? Am I going crazy? Bro, what? I mean, I guess I'll just say what we've already said in the court, that she's standing right behind him.
Take that!
And it's okay. We've already established this. The other person that could, the only person that could possibly have heard from behind was none other than Miss Kira.
Objection.
But we already said that.
Listen here, Sir Blue Knight. I will only tell you this one more time. A sham of a witness yields only a sham of a testimony.
Okay, so... Damn, poor Amir. Okay, this some guy, okay?
Did you in fact see this flower girl's face?
Now that you mention it, seeing as I'd fallen down and all, I don't think I saw her face.
Okay, but you heard her voice,
Right? Let me think. The voice came out of nowhere. It was kind of high-pitched. I guess it kind of sounded like her, but I can't say whether or not it was this girl's voice.
And there you have it, Subdue Knight. Such a pity.
My lord, it is clear that the defense's claim is nothing but a pointless waste of the court's time. I recommend you deliver unto them a penalty befitting of such behavior.
Oh, God.
What is that laughter? What? I was about to get conked! Pardon me, my lord. It looks like you finally arrived at a decision. That means that this has nothing to do with me. Isn't that right, Inquisitor Barnum?
What are you saying?
I'm saying that it's time for me to stop peddling testimony and get back to peddling flowers. I mean, look at all these flowers left over. It's going to take until sunrise to sell them, or if I stay here any longer. Or maybe, my lord, you and the rest of the court would be interested in buying my entire stock of flowers to help a girl out?
I don't think... I mean...
Then it's settled. Now, if you'll excuse me, my apologies for the interruption.
The court will dismiss the witness.
Well, Miss Kira, it would seem you are beginning to show the court your true colors.
Oh, whatever do you mean?
I mean...
Okay then, everyone. It looks like that's that.
Hold it!
She just totally disregarded the fact that she can't see.
This cross-examination isn't over.
Oh, now that's funny. You say it isn't over, and yet the rest of the court seems to think otherwise. Isn't that right, Inquisitor Barnum?
The Inquisition maintains that the real witch is the accused Espella Cantabella.
This girl is nothing more than a witness, and as such, the court cannot force her to stay against her will.
This is bad if they let her walk out now.
Nick, do you think she could be the real witch?
You really like throwing around accusations, don't you, Sir Defender? Let me spell it out for you one last time, so even you can understand. I didn't know this man's name at all before today. I still don't remember it. So, how could I have called out to him? Do you get it now? Now then, until we meet again, don't forget to buy some flowers on your way home, everyone.
Hold it!
Hold it.
Yeah!
One moment, please, Miss Kira.
Is there something else you wanted?
You didn't seem to realize what you just let slip.
What are you talking about?
This man testified that he heard his name called at the scene of the crime. However, you had no knowledge of his name at the time. Is that correct?
That's right. This weirdo is just imagining things. Like I said, I've already forgotten his name, even though he taught it to us earlier.
There is just one problem, Miss Kira. Namely, what the voice he heard tonight was actually saying.
It was a name, wasn't it? What was that name again? My lord, I'm still here, you know.
Oh my god, this poor guy got roasted to oblivion.
You're saying that what this man heard tonight wasn't a name, but rather something else entirely?
Indeed I am, Inquisitor Barnum.
There's only one other thing it could be. It's a stretch, but the possibility is there.
Oh, where did Luke go? Oh my god, Layton, what did you do with Luke? That's right, Mr. Wright. That single possibility is the key to solving this mystery.
Is the defense ready to present its evidence to the court?
This is ridiculous. I demand you let me go this instant.
Barnum, damn.
Witness, what are you being accused of is not to be taken lightly. You will not leave this courtroom as long as any reasonable doubt remains.
Odd. Defender, you may present your evidence. Show the court what the voice this man heard tonight was really saying. Finally.
Take that!
Excuse me, mister. Sorry, what's your name again? Oh my God. This poor guy just keeps getting roasted. You've got a name that no one seems to be able to remember for some reason.
Hey, it's Amir. My name's Amir, darn it. How many times have I got to say it?
No matter the number of times you say it, you do not look like an Amir.
Again, I only remember my most loyal customers' names, and he doesn't look like he can afford even a single daisy.
Come on, guys, stop kicking a guy when he's down.
Mr. Amir, what you heard tonight at the crime scene was not your name. Your name just so happens to sound exactly like a certain other name.
Another name?
The answer is right here in this tome. I'm talking about Amir. What he actually heard at the time wasn't his own name. It was the name of a magical incantation. Oh, the music! Miss Kira, have you forgotten what you said just a few minutes ago? You quite clearly stated that you didn't know this man's name.
Objection!
So, Blue Knight, let me get this straight. You're saying that the Amir heard by the witness was actually said by this flower girl, and that it was not his name at all, but rather the incantation of a magic spell. The defense proposes the following. The true criminal, this supposed witch, is not the defendant, Miss Espella Cantabella, but instead the witness who was heard uttering the magic incantation, Miss Kira. She's our witch! You used magic to vanish from the scene and tried to frame Miss Cantabella instead. No!
Ooh. What just happened? Is that girl, is Espella really not a witch?
Unbelievable! I've never heard anything like this! Inquisitor Barnum!
Have those two really defeated Inquisitor Barnum?
Objection!
Oh, he ain't having that. He ain't having that.
An impressive display, Sir Blue Knight. It would seem you have managed, finally, to own your blade. However, I believe that blade's edge is already beginning to dull.
I'm referring to a contradiction, naturally.
Hey, that's my line!
My lord, the Inquisition would like to set the record straight regarding what transpired this evening.
Very well, Inquisitor Barnum.
Sir Blue Knight, you claim the following. At the time of the crime, the accused Espella Cantabella was surrounded by the two rogues. Then, in order to frame the accused as a witch, Miss Kira cast the spell Demir and made herself vanish. She then moved in closer to the victims, at which point she cast Ignace, thus causing the incident seen by our witnesses tonight. Indeed, that does seem to be the claim. The problem is what happened next. There is a contradiction in the defense's account of Miss Kira's movements. Okay. Allow me to continue. Okay. The witnesses have stated that they each ventured out toward the crime scene. Which is when Miss Kira, the witch, made her way to this point while still invisible. When she arrived at said spot, she then cast a mirror and reappeared to join the other witnesses. And there you have it. That is accurate, isn't it, Sir Blue Knight? Yeah, that's correct. Then Mr. Amir heard her call his name. I have but one question that I would like you to answer. Why would a witch need to do such a thing? To frame Espella? Like, bitch, what do you want about? What do you mean? Supposing Miss Kira were a witch, surely she would not have made the conscious decision to reappear when she did. Oh my god.
Broski, are we... One would imagine she would remain hidden and flee the crime scene.
Quite right. That's what I'd do if I was a witch.
Given that point, there would be no viable reason for her to recite the incantation. In other words, it is inconceivable that this flower seller, Miss Kira, could be a witch. Oh my god.
What just happened? Is Kira really not a witch? Inquisitor Barnum just turned this entire trial right around. Just what I'd expect from Labyrinthia's Sword of Justice.
Oh. Oh my god, now she's evil laughing.
That's right! You all heard it! It's just as Inquisitor Barnum said!
Oh my god, she's crazy.
Me? A witch? The idea is laughable!
Not good, she's completely bounced back on her feet.
Oh, we were so close too! I can't believe Inquisitor Barnum! Can't he see it? You just have to take one good look at her! It's obvious she's the real witch!
Remember, Mr. Wright, at times like these, a cool head will prevail. Mr. Layton, I'm sure you have had to fight your way out of circumstances such as these many times before. This situation is no different. As a defense attorney, what would you usually do at such a time? What would I usually do? Of course, there's only one thing that can get me out of a situation like this. I gotta flip this case on its head and think outside the box! It would seem the defense has nothing further to add.
Why, of course. That's because everyone knows the truth. They know that girl right there is the real witch. That settles it then. Go ahead and deliver your verdict, my lord.
Objection!
Alright, Phoenix, you got this. The situation is exactly as you described, Inquisitor Barnum. It really doesn't make much sense for the witch to have used a mirror. Regardless, the defense still maintains that Miss Kira did utter that incantation and make herself reappear. Now, the question is, for what reason? If she really didn't have to use that spell, then why use it in the first place? If I can find the answer to that question, then this entire case will start to unravel. Most fascinating. Very well, allow us to hear this theory of yours. Tell the court why it was necessary for the witch to appear at the crime scene. We're still in the game. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The reason Miss Kira reappeared at the scene of the crime was... I had the thought that it was to become a witness, but... you kind of run the risk of a surprise witness. I don't think that's it. If she reappears, does she give herself an alibi? Saying that she was behind, I guess? I guess you could say that. But she wouldn't need an alibi. You could just disappear forever, so it kind of still doesn't make sense. To cover up her crime. Damn. To me, the only one that seems to make sense is actually to become a witness. But even then, I feel like I can make a rebuttal on why that doesn't make sense. But the other two kind of don't go. Yeah, covering up to give herself an alibi. Why do you need an alibi in the first place if you're not even there? If you never were there, you're never a witness, you don't get hunted, really. You could just cleanly get away with it, really. I guess I'll just say to become a witness. Fuck, that's not it.
Objection!
So, Blue Knight, do not slam your hands down on the desk unless you have a strong point to make. The same goes for your mouth. Don't waste your breath on such nonsense. Huh? We have a look at the number of witnesses. We already have 4 other willing witnesses. Becoming a witness on purpose would accomplish nothing. She may as well have sat in the stands and watched the trial. Well, you don't know that for sure. Nope, he's absolutely right. Defender, something tells me you must be thinking something along the lines of, he's absolutely right. Oh my god.
Please quit reading my mind, Your Honor.
Damn. Looks like I'll have to think of something else.
I don't know why she would exactly need to cover up the crime, though. I'm not quite following. So, yeah, the other one doesn't quite make sense.
Isn't it obvious she was trying to cover up her own crime?
Oh, is that right? Tell me, why would she do that?
Just give me a minute. I'm getting to that part.
That will not be necessary, Sir Blue Knight. Think about it. What would she have to hide? If no one could have seen her to begin with.
That's why I said the same thing about the whole alibi thing.
You heard the good Inquisitor. No matter how you look at it, there's been no reason for me to reappear, assuming I was the criminal, that is.
Objection.
Oh, Layton! Let's go!
On the interruption, but that's not necessarily the case.
Explain yourself, Mr. Top Hat. You have stated that Miss Kira had no reason to reappear. However, the situation changed and it became necessary for her to show herself. Isn't that right, Miss Kira?
What are you on about? I have no idea what you mean.
It would seem the defense must clarify the argument with evidence.
Mr. Wright, I believe that Miss Kira did not intend to reveal herself at the crime scene. Rather that something occurred which forced this young lady to make herself reappear. What was so important that she had to reappear and risk being spotted?
Defender, tell the court why it would have been necessary for the witch to reappear at the crime scene.
Take that!
She had to make sure it worked.
You usually wear glasses, is that correct?
Dude, girl, how many flowers have you eaten this trial?
It's like I already told you. I lost my glasses a few days ago.
Are you absolutely sure about that? Or did you not, in fact, lose them tonight during the crime?
Of course not.
Perhaps you accidentally dropped them while you were committing the crime. And then, as you were attempting to make your escape, you noticed that they were gone.
Therefore, you made yourself reappear in order to search for your missing glasses. Wait,
Objection.
can't you also look for your glasses while you're still invisible? You know, like, I'm invisible. I'm walking around. I can walk around freely when I'm invisible without being seen, but I can look for my glasses.
How absurd such baseless conjecture. What you propose is fundamentally flawed.
What do you mean?
Let us assume, hypothetically, that the witch did in fact drop this evidence. That does not explain what purpose it would serve for her to make herself reappear.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
It would still make more sense for her to escape under cover of darkness.
Dude, Layton got this. Layton, what the fuck am I missing here?
Unfortunately, Inquisitor Barnum, such a plan was simply not possible.
Mr. Wright, do you understand what I'm suggesting? No, I don't.
I don't.
No.
I mean, yeah, I do! He means the reason Miss Kira made herself reappear at the crime scene, yeah!
Yeah, I know.
Why did the witness feel the need to make herself reappear? Oh, someone found her glasses? Oh. Yeah, I guess she couldn't just like forcefully take them out of somebody's hands. Because the other, she couldn't find her glasses doesn't make sense. She broke her glasses also doesn't make sense. Yeah, I guess she would have to do it for somebody specifically. The answer is simple, Your Honor. Someone must have found her glasses. Oh, is that not right? Fuck, but the other ones don't make sense to me. There are no reports of glasses having been found anywhere near the crime scene.
Objection!
That's a lot of objections going on. What if some heartless witness found them and decided to take them home?
I say I am not some heartless cream.
Snowy and I were only interested in the milk, not the useless pair of glasses.
Look here, Blurry, do I look like the kind of guy who would take someone else's stuff like that? I'm safe.
That's quite the all-out attack. We can end this in one fell swoop. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's give this a bit more thought, shall we? Got it! I guess she broke them?
But the middle one doesn't make any sense to me!
How else do you explain the fact that she's not wearing them right this minute? Perhaps your point is not as clear as you thought it was. Ugh. I think the only thing broken here is my confidence. I am definitely Phoenix in this moment. We can end this in one fell swoop. Okay, thank you. Yeah. She couldn't find her glasses. Okay. She couldn't find her glasses. She could not find them. If you've noticed, she's still not wearing her glasses right now.
Objection!
Hold a moment, Sir Blue Knight. What does that have to do with anything?
That's right, it doesn't change a single thing.
Objection!
I'm lost. That's where you're wrong. It changes things quite a bit. Tonight, the two victims were engulfed by flames courtesy of a magic spell. That very instant, 4 witnesses saw the flames erupt at the scene. It was at that point that something you didn't expect occurred. You suddenly lost your glasses. You were scared that if your glasses were discovered at the scene of the crime, you would be suspected of being a witch. Well, foolishness, even if her glasses were found. She could simply have explained that she dropped them there days before the crime happened.
Objection.
I'm afraid that is not a possibility, Inquisitor Barnum. What did you just say? If you recall, it had been raining quite heavily at the crime scene beforehand. Had she stated that she dropped her glasses before the crime, then naturally one would expect the glasses to be soaked in water and covered in mud. However, the rain had already stopped at the time the crime itself was committed. In other words, one look at the pair of clean, dry glasses would reveal that she had dropped them later, thus implicating her as a witch.
I should have known I was perfecting my rainfall rending technique in the forest, and not once during my rainfall did I see that flower maiden traveling along the nearby path.
That's not all. In order to frame Miss Cantabella as the witch, you needed to leave this witch's scepter behind at the scene of the crime.
That would be the most definitive evidence that she is the witch.
The objective here was to have somebody else discover the staff at the scene.
Alas, that person was I.
However, no doubt you came to realize that one can deduce which spells were used simply by examining the magic gems on the scepter. In that case, one can see that the witch must have used Emir to vanish from sight and make her escape. That's why, Miss Kira, you were left with no option but to reappear at the crime scene. That was the only way for you to avoid suspicion if someone were to discover your glasses at the crime scene. Okay. By reappearing, you'd be able to explain that you simply dropped your glasses when you rushed to see what happened. Okay. I guess. What do you have to say to that, Miss Kira? Oh, she's gonna.
You know, I've let you both ramble on and on, but playtime is over.
Whoa.
So that's it, then? I'm a witch because I dropped my glasses? I must have said it how many times now? I lost my glasses days ago. Were you even listening? I'll say it again. Over 1,000,000 times! I lost my glasses, I lost my glasses! Do you like evidence, Sir Defender? Do you love proof, Sir Top Hat? Then prove I dropped my glasses at the crime scene. Ha! You can't prove it! In other words, you lose.
Okay. Okay. She's a bit scary, Chad. Witches are scary.
That is correct. Proving such a thing would indeed be impossible. To prove that the witness dropped her glasses at the crime scene, what say you, Inquisitor Barnum? It is indeed a question of proof, my lord. These glasses have been missing from the very beginning. The Knights of the Inquisition found no trace of these glasses anywhere near the crime scene. Therefore, this witness cannot in any way be accused of being a witch.
You heard the man.
But we were so close! That girl is a witch! Can't anyone else see that? What should we do, Professor?
Oh. Layton got this. Layton fucking got this, dude. It would seem the young lady has finished what she had to say. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Wright? Yes, it certainly looks that way, Mr. Layton. Whoa, the tag team, kinda hot.
What's with that face? Did you find something funny here?
It is as you said, Inquisitor Barnum. Explain. The defense raises just one further question. Why were you unable to find those glasses?
What do you mean?
You must have searched the area quite thoroughly looking for them. And yet, even now, the Knights have been unable to locate those glasses. Did you ever wonder why?
Has become quite the mystery. Surely they must be around somewhere. The glasses were lost to the wolves. That is the only explanation.
There is still one remaining place that you have not searched tonight.
What did you say?
The glasses were supposedly not found at the crime scene, leaving only one other possible place.
Have at you, Sir Blue Knight. Draw your blade and reveal to the court where the glasses are supposedly hiding.
Looks like I've somehow managed to make it through my first witch trial. It all comes down to this, the final piece of evidence. Time to clear up this case once and for all.
I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Wright.
The piece of evidence pointing to the one place not searched tonight is...
Bruh.
Take that!
There was one thing that was carried away from the crime scene right under everyone's noses. Am I speaking, of course, about this?
It's the milk bucket that had disappeared from the crime scene.
Thus far, the defense's claim that the glasses were dropped at the crime scene has been regarded as mere speculation. However, if, Miss Kira, we will find your glasses within the contents of this milk bucket, then our mere speculation will suddenly become fact. Ooh! What manner of witchery? What are you talking about? You crazy! Just crazy! No way could my glasses be inside that stupid bucket! That's just impossible!
Damn, girl.
How about we quit with the speculation and actually find out? What do you say, Inquisitor Barnum? That'll just waste the court's time. Just don't listen to them. Don't! Woo! 'Tis mandated that the Knights of the Inquisition investigate any and all possibilities during the course of a trial. My lord, the Inquisition requests that this milk bucket be searched immediately.
What? Woo!
Miss Kira, as you can see, your glasses have been found inside the milk bucket. The truth is out. Nothing you say can change that now. Which leads us to the next question. Specifically, a question of when. When did you drop your glasses into the milk bucket? What? Why is this happening? This whole thing is ridiculous. The answer is obvious, isn't it? I dropped them afterwards, after I ran over to see the fire. I took a tiny peek inside that milk bucket. That's when they fell in.
Objection!
Don't be stupid, child. Snowy and I were at the scene first. We made sure to take that milk bucket before anyone else could get their grubby little hands on it. We weren't going to let a single soul get anywhere near the sweet, creamy bucket of deliciousness. You can bet my farm on that. Each of these 4 witnesses has stated they heard the spell Ignace being cast at the time of the incident. According to the Grand Grimoire, Ignace summons a circle of flame within 1 meter radius of the caster. In other words, the real witch must have been at Miss Cantabella's side at the time of the incident. That is when the glasses fell into the milk bucket. Therefore, there is only one logical conclusion. Only one person could be the true witch.
Yo, the double point is so good!
Are the real witch.
Woo! What?
It was a very strange trial this has been. From the very beginning, we have all paid witness to a most unusual set of circumstances. A baker turned defender, a surprise extra witness, and now a not guilty verdict for the accused. Never have I seen such a spectacle.
Is this really happening? The girl inside the cage, you mean she's the real witch? What about the Aspera Cantabella girl?
Miss Kira. Tell us why. Why were you trying to frame Miss Cantabella?
Oh.
You could easily have escaped the crime scene without a trace. There was no reason to frame anyone. This crime was a result of nothing but your overwhelming ill intent.
Yeah.
To frame a person as a witch is to condemn that person to death by fire. Surely you must know this. So why Aspera Cantabella?
Ooh.
Do you have any idea what it feels like to be a witch?
Probably feels like this, you know? You do one spell and you die. Yeah.
What it feels like.
I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for these powers, but I have them. And now here I am, begging for my life. I was living such a peaceful life until now. Selling flowers, getting scolded by my boss for not selling enough of them.
So, are you implying that like Espella made you a witch?
That's why I was trying to put an end to these trials once and for all.
What?
Put an end to the trials.
Huh? How would you...
You all know what I mean?
No.
The one condition written in the story that will end these witch trials.
When the great witch Bezella has been put to the flames and vanquished from this world, these trials will come to an end.
Right. Espella is the great witch. Ah, yes.
This was my chance to finally end all this. At least that's what I thought. The sun had begun to set on that lonely forest path, and there wasn't a soul in sight. I always carried my hidden Telea Magica with me in case of a moment like this. I used my magic to expose that girl for what she really is. If I had been successful, then all these trials would finally end, and I could go on living my peaceful life.
What? What are you saying? Am I hearing this correctly? Are you actually accusing Espella Cantabella?
Why do you think no one has ever seen the legendary Great Witch?
Oh boy.
It's because she's been hidden in our midst the entire time. She's protected. She's hidden from us. It's all part of the story.
Part of the story?
Objection!
What the hell?
That's enough! Speak no more. A witch's existence cannot be justified.
No, please! I know you've all noticed it too! You could end this! All of this! That girl! It's all because of that girl! I beg you! Please! Please release me! Knights of the Court! Isn't it your duty to protect the people of this town? Give me another chance!
That is where you're wrong. Tis indeed a knight's duty to protect. We are impelled to protect the citizens of Labyrinthia against you and your ilk.
Oh!
The reason you were offered my protection until now was because your guilt was uncertain. There was the possibility that you were not a witch. The circumstances were such that it seemed another was guilty. That possibility has since disappeared, and your innocence along with it. You now find yourself at the other end of my sword.
No!
Okay.
Vile witch, enemy of Labyrinthia, may the fires purge you from this land.
Hold it!
Whoa!
Please, wait! Stop! Please, just stop this!
Espella!
If it means putting an end to these horrible trials.
I'm still just like amazed that there's voice acting. Kind of haven't gotten over that part.
Let me take her place. Let me be Bezella. Send me to the flames.
What?
But please, if it would save her life.
This trial has proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this flower seller, Kira, is a witch.
Girl.
And according
What's your
to
problem?
the law, all those found to be witches will be executed.
Did he say executed? He can't mean...
You saw it at the beginning of the trial. You witnessed another witch just dying.
This is most unsettling.
Unsettling is a word to use. Yeah, sure.
Bailiff, ready the fire.
No!
No! Don't do this!
Huh? Listen to me! Don't let her fool you! Espella is the Great Witch! Hear me! witch trials will be no more! The witch trials will end!
Wow! This game is nuts! This game is fucking insane! So far, we've always managed to pull off a win and get a not guilty verdict, but winning has never felt this depressing. Espella, are you alright?
Yes, I just want to thank all of you. You all came to my rescue again.
Yeah, well, of course we did. So I'm just gonna say right now that Darklaw is actually the Great Witch and they're just making Espella out to be the Great Witch. And then Espella's just gonna feel bad. But Espella, we find out in a plot twist that Espella actually is a witch this whole time. But she's not the Great Witch. That's Darklaw. She's the Great Witch.
You all came to my rescue yet again.
You don't mean...
Yes, I remember everything. I remember the last trial. I suppose that makes this the second time that we've met, and the second time all of you have helped me.
Whoa! Front-facing Professor Layton can't hurt you. Mr. Wright, am I to infer that you and Espella have met before? Yeah, it seems that way. You too, Mr. Layton? Perhaps it would be best if we briefed each other on what has transpired. Okay, what should we discuss? Holy fuck, we need to discuss literally everything. Espella paid us a visit in London. She had in her possession a letter from an old acquaintance of mine. Is that right?
Miss Accidenti helped drive Espella straight out of Labyrinthia.
You both kept me safe from the witches that were chasing me.
Wait, did you say witches? So they appeared in London too?
Regrettably, I'm unable to say that our protection was absolute. Dude, I almost just tripped and fell on my ass. That would have been so embarrassing. When we saw you last, it seems that you managed to escape courtesy of that passing freighter.
Oh yeah, that's right! What happened to you right after that, Espella?
I rode the ship along the river for a while, before arriving at a nearby port. And then... that's when I met Mr. Wright and Maya.
Okay, next thing to discuss, what happened on the ship.
I didn't know where the ship would end up. I feel very lonely out there.
Please accept my sincerest apologies. I'm afraid that there was nothing else that I could do to prevent it.
No. Please don't blame yourself, Mr. Layton. I just didn't know what to do, so I tried to look for something, anything on the ship that might help me.
Boy, you sure found something, all right. Or rather, someone. You ran into a master thief working as part of the ship's crew.
Yes, that's right.
Did you say master thief? Crikey, that's amazing.
I wouldn't exactly say it was amazing.
After that, I was taken to court, and that's when Mr. Wright helped me.
I see, then perhaps somewhere deep within your mind must have existed a memory of that previous trial and of Mr. Wright. Hence why you thought to seek out his help when you found yourself in such an unfortunate situation this evening.
That makes sense. After all, Nick did make legal history that day in jolly old England. Did you say he made history? Wow, that's incredible, right, Professor?
I wouldn't exactly say I made history. But then, after that, I was never able to find my way back to the professor. Even after I went through the pains of finding that clue, it ended up being taken away from me.
A clue, you say?
Yes, that tag that was hanging around the neck of that sweet little stuffed toy.
That tag was a clue. Clue for what? Okay, next thing to discuss, the toy.
I had a lot of time to think while I was on that ship. I think about a lot of things. Like how to try and find a way back once the ship arrived at its destination. Things like that.
Find a way back?
A way back to Mr. Layton and Luke. They were the only ones I knew that I could depend on to help me.
The pleasure was ours, Espella.
But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't remember the name of the town where they lived.
You mean London, Espella?
Oh, that's it. London. That's what was written in Carmine's letter to Mr. Layton. The blue teddy bear I found in that room was wearing a tag around its neck.
Sorry, Espella, but PC Badger looks nothing like a teddy bear.
On the tag, in very small letters, was written London. I recognized the name of the town. I thought it might be an address.
That's because that stuffed toy was used in a special promotion run by the London Metropolitan Police.
Oh, that's right!
Espella, you must have known that address was super important, so that's why you kept the tag, right? That way, you can meet up with Mr. Layton and Luke again.
I just felt so lonely and helpless.
I wonder, though, who do you think really did it? Hit Olivia over the head with a pipe, I mean. What's this? Oh yeah, I guess we never did find out who the real culprit was. I do believe that may have some connection to the group of witches.
What? You mean the witches that were chasing us through London?
Indeed, it could be that they noticed your escape on that ship and managed to infiltrate their way aboard.
Could it be?
So, you're saying there was some big scary witch lurking around the outside of that cargo hold? I'm afraid that there is a rather high possibility that that was the case. Those witches were intent on seeing you brought back to Labyrinthia no matter what. However, in order to do so, they had to make certain that you did not become entangled in any situation that may stall your capture. Huh. In other words, the situation with Miss Al Dente, you mean? Precisely. They must have knocked that crew member unconscious and attempted to recapture Espella before the police could arrive. However, their plan was clearly foiled, given that you ended up in court regardless. And that's when she became my client.
I just can't clearly remember anything that happened back then.
Do you think there's a possibility that someone was pulling Espella's strings through this entire trial?
Hey, maybe you're right. There was something a little strange about Espella at the time.
Mr. Wright, Espella was introduced to you at the time as a schoolgirl, is that correct? She would have had no knowledge of the outside world of Labyrinthia. That being the case, having her stand in an English courtroom as she would pose a serious problem, meaning that someone must have been attempting to cover up Espella's identity.
What? But Professor, could someone really do that?
That they could indeed, Luke. And if it is as I suspect, I believe our adversaries may be far more powerful than we originally thought. Who or what are we dealing with? Dude, we are dealing with the Great Wish. And her name is Darklaw. And she probably, in her witchy powers, being... like, she probably erased Espella's memories for, like, a certain period of time. I can't... Bro. I can't go thinking about, like, erasing people's memories without thinking of Witch Hat Atelier now, and... holy fuck, I hate everything.
Hey guys, let's head back to the bakery for now. I bet the boss is waiting for us with one heck of a pastry feast. Actually, I can't go home just yet. Huh? You can't? Oh. Well, there are still a couple of legal procedures to be taken care of before I can go home. Please, you can go on ahead without me.
That doesn't seem very safe.
Is that so? Well, very well. I really must thank you all. Thank you so much for everything.
Alrighty then, Espella. We'll catch you later.
Yes. Farewell for now.
I have a feeling we're never seeing Espella ever again. She's just gonna die. We're gonna leave her behind, and someone's just gonna throw her into the fire.
Mr. Wright, please allow me the pleasure of a proper introduction.
A proper introduction?
My name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology in London.
A professor?
Huh? My name is Phoenix Wright, and I'm an attorney. As I suspected, you were no ordinary baker after all, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty weird myself, to be honest. I mean, I really did believe I'd been a baker all my life, but the more everyone kept saying it, the less sure I was it was actually true. Just where did that memory come from anyway?
Hey, Professor, if Mr. Wright is an attorney, that must mean he's as smart as you, right?
I'm afraid I can't really say, Luke. But
behind every ace attorney, there's an even smarter, not to mention beautiful, witty, and utterly amazing ace assistant.
I think you also forgot humble, Maya.
My name's Luke Triton. I'm the professor's apprentice. I'm Maya Fey, and Nick here is my apprentice. Isn't that right, Nicky boy?
Nicky boy? Wait, why am I your apprentice?
Anyway, we should all head back to the bakery. Let's get a move on.
I'm sure Espella will be back before we know it.
I would not get your hopes
about that Blue Knight. Oh, Sir Blue Knight. Oh, look who it is. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hello. Inquisitor Barnum!
Most impressive work tonight. 'Tis a shame that you have kept such ability hidden until now.
Trust me, Nick's lawyer abilities beat the pants off his baking abilities any day of the week. Thanks, Maya. Okay, moving on. What do you mean by that, Inquisitor? Why can't Espella go home?
New charges have been brought against Miss Espella Cantabella.
No, wait. This can't be right.
You have realized it, haven't you? She's being charged under the suspicion of being the Great Witch Bezella.
So, oh god.
Sorry, I said the name.
She what?
How can that be? Am I to assume that charge is based purely on Miss Kira's accusation? It was not I who made the decision. Regardless, the girl will return to court at the appointed time for further trial. Until then, I'm to seek out any and all evidence pertaining to the Great Witch. Pardon me, Inquisitor, when exactly is this appointed time? The investigation into this allegation will conclude on the day of the storyteller's next parade. That would be 2 weeks from today. Following our investigation into this matter, the trial of the Great Witch shall proceed.
What?
It would appear the girl has been withholding a dark secret from you all. Espella Cantabella's questioning is set to begin shortly. That means visiting hours are over. I recommend you leave immediately. Front-facing Barnum can't hurt you, but he kind of can. Because he has a sword. And I'm sure it's very sharp. Espella, the legendary Great Witch? The story that dictates the fate of an entire town, and a now so-called Great Witch named... Oh, most interesting. It would seem to be up to us to uncover the answers to these mysteries.
How are we supposed to manage it all in 2 weeks? Where are we going to find any evidence? You know, I was thinking... How do you address a Great Witch? Hail to thee, O magnificent magical one! Or maybe just... What's up, witchy baby?
What's up, witchy baby? Yeah, let's go, homie! What the fuck?
What difference would it make? She's called a Great Witch. That's not someone I'd ever want to meet.
I believe I've thought of a solution to our problem. It's actually rather simple.
Professor Layton?
Allow me to explain, Mr. Wright. The only way we may be able to solve the mysteries of this town and its residents is if we join forces.
He's right. We've come this far. There's no way we're gonna give up on Espella. Okay, I'm on board. I look forward to teaming up with you, Professor. Me too, Luke.
Oh, me too, Maya.
Now then, shall we press on? This marks the beginning of our own story, one dictated by ourselves and written by our own hands. Are you sure about that? I'm not so sure about that. Damn. I shouldn't have streamed this long, but damn, I just wanted to finish the trial. But my throat kind of hurts. Oh no, I lost so many Picarats! Fuck! Alright, chat, that's it for today's stream. So we will continue tomorrow. Alright? We continue tomorrow. That's it, that's all I gotta say. I'm gonna keep being obsessed with Witch Hat Atelier every minute of every day. Okay, bye! I'll see you guys tomorrow for more stream. Chapter 2 or 3 or whatever we're on. Woo! Bye! Thanks for all the support. Get out of here, go home, don't be stupid.